Welcome YouTube stream. I clicked the wrong button. So it's on now. YouTube, you missed the Twitch unban request, which is just as well, I guess. Okay, linguists. Question. What is dia? I know dia is in many words. What's dia Latin for? Diadem, diagnosis. No, dia, not Gaia. Because I'm trying to see what diapause would be.
Have a nice stream, y'all.
Yo, thanks, Mr. Frog. Diapause is hibernation, I think. Diameter. Wait, diameter. Diameter. Around? I don't know. Let me expand my shoulder width a bit. There we go. What about quasi? Quasi is like halfway. So maybe quasimorph means hybrid. Diapause is a deep sleep. The word diapause comes from the Greek word diapauses, meaning a pause or interval. It's built from the prefix dia, through or between. Ah. Okay, it's a pause. Alright. Quasi-pseudo, almost. Huh, and morph is like a life form. Xenomorph, unknown life form, quasimorph, almost life form? Maybe alive? Okay. So we need to find ourselves some new profitable... Attention, attention, Vector 4, Sector 6, Northern Hemisphere, 5 launches detected, rocket engines rapidly approaching, activating countermeasures. Magnum, grab onto something, this is going to get loud. Morph is transformation. Change, right? Almost change. Pseudo change. It seems to be the civil resistance. We need to clear them off the Magnum. Our future depends on it. So I guess this is the tutorial, because they said the third difficulty doesn't have it. Let's remember how to move. To navigate, use left click on a tile or arrows on the keyboard. In the bottom left corner of the screen, which I'm blocking no longer, you will find your energy reserve, pain threshold counter, health, and movement mode. The movement mode determines how many action points you have until opponents take their turn. Make sure no one is behind you. Press right click to look around. In the locker behind you, you'll find standard equipment. Use it. Okay, so right click looks in a direction. Got it. This is my health. Health 130. Satiety level. You can also hold right click and look around. That doesn't work. Bad sack beat, almost ban. Satiety. Oh. So satiated, satiety. Weird. Not bad's better. I hope you have it, of course. Okay, can I pick up things? So walking costs me satiety. Looks like I can't pick anything up. Health, pain threshold. Okay, music. Music is pretty cool. I'm just gonna lower it to 50 and increase the master to 90 so I can modulate with my stream deck. Let's look at graphics. VSync off, very nice. Maximum FPS. Can I chance 60? You can leave that closet with M1. Really? Oh yeah. Okay, what's this? What do I have? I have a Hyper shirt. And I have a Hyper pants. I get a gun. Bullets. Take. What's this? Tourist, tactical backpack. Leave the cabin and head to the elevator. It's in the room across. We need to eliminate all these bastards. Okay, eliminate the bastards. If you press T, you can get information about the mission status or request evacuation via elevator or shuttle. But right now, we have nowhere to retreat. Z and X change your stances. Stealth is -1 action point, but actions cost no action points. And you can detect enemies. Meanwhile, running is +1 action point. Can't interact and has lower accuracy and costs more food. Oh. It's not that clear, but okay. To move between station levels, use elevators. To move between station levels, use elevators or stairs. In the control window, all floors are displayed. I strongly recommend starting with the med bay. If we lose the bioprinter, there will be serious difficulties in cloning you or other fighters. Okay. So we can be cloned. If we die, we come back. Clear the invaders from all floors of the Magnum. Med block, the data is being refined. Arsenal, engine room. So we don't know anything about enemies there yet. This is the mini-map. We are Francis Reed Daly. We're at the station elevator. There's a container. Okay. Don't help or massacre anything, Elislas. I'm not playing a spoiler-free playthrough. Station elevator. A massive moving platform that allows you to move between the levels of the station. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay. And what's this? Nothing. Okay. I don't have to take the elevator per se. I can go up here first. And what's this? Gringos. Aren't gringos white people as described by Spaniards? Or not? Hey, gringo. Is that offensive? Gringos, synthetic chips. Fullness, capacity, item weight. It gives 10 triangle. Check out the vest if you picked up. You put your ammo into the slot below. Okay, put the ammo here. Huh? Where did my ammo go? It's on the ground. Buying 40 lemonade? Even lower? Two slots below Grubby. Two slots below Grubby. Where am I? Is this really helping? You don't think the game will tell me eventually, chat? 3 slots where your cam is. Oh. Oh, I see. Auto door. Huh? What's this sound? Oh, I'm pressing Q. Yo, we're breaking through the door. What the f... Wow. We're actually getting through slowly. That's funny. Scanner. Station control terminal allows you to locate objects, personnel, or elevator. Map. Info, mechanism, scanner. Exits, enemies, items. Shoot it. Nothing in the storage. Items. This one has 30% battery. It should help me to find items. Oh, I'm close to being able to find just items. If I give it 10 battery, then it will reveal items. And if I give it more, it will show enemies. And if I give it more, it'll show exits. I guess. Shift shoot to shoot manually? Okay. Moving with items feels better. Oh. Transformer, electric component stabilizes wounds. Lamp. Thoughts on TI Grand Finals? It was very high level Dota. It was very fun watching. The squares are items. Oh, wait, I didn't search all the containers yet. Oh, I did now. Juggernaut wasn't the pick. Okay, let's go to the med block. This is the med bay, where the bioprinter is located. A perfect place to remind you about your health. If your health reaches 0, you will die. If your pain threshold reaches its limit, you will lose 1 action point. Damage you receive can lead to injuries or limb loss. Keep an eye on that. Take a close look at the health interface by pressing H. I'm sending a signal to your computer about a new wound. You need to fix it. To do this, press left click on the medical kit to your right, then select the injured body part. Press left click on the injured body part. I have a new wound. My knee is fractured. Click the split and then the knee. Yeah. Splint stabilizes wounds. They all stabilize wounds, it looks like. Usages 2. What's the difference between splint and bandage? It's actually the exact same thing. Your limb has blunt damage. Look for item that helps with that type of damage. They stabilize different types of wounds. So I need common sense. Like what would you use on a fractured knee? A splint or a bandage? The icons say. Okay, I haven't seen it yet. Oh, I see, I see. And if I hold Alt, can I hover over the expansion? Maybe when I click it? No. How do I hover over the extension? Not by holding Shift, Control, or Alt. Not in this menu. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That worked. What's up? What's this up here? It seems you've acquired an infection. Open your inventory by pressing I and use a sorbent. Isn't that ice cream? A lemon sorbet. No N. Or antibiotic. If the wound is not fixed, the infection develops faster. Ignore that, it's not necessary. Huh. The progression of an infection leads to serious illnesses. The ice cream is multi-purpose. The infection is removed once the wound is healed. Huh. And does it take time to heal? It takes 3 turns. In the med bay. It's gone already. Wow, it trolled me. The auto dock allows you to treat wounds or infections. If it has charges, you can recharge it with standard batteries. Hurry, I've spotted an enemy in the room below you. Deal with them. Auto dock, not enough battery. There's another splint. Oh! Jesus. Great job. Pay attention to the corpse. Click on it to loot it. If you want to stand on the corpse without inspecting it, control left click. When you're done here, return to the elevator and descend to the next level. Descend to the next level. In the top right corner, there's a mini-map and the current mission status. Okay, that was too loud, man. Holy shit, scared the hell out of me. Left click control, yeah. Got something here. Got some water. And a poppy straw. And there's free loot everywhere. Easy game. Take everything. Wait. I say take everything, it didn't take all this. His pants are red. Red front. Can I compare to mine? 52, 52, resistance 14, 9. So I have resistances against 4 types of attack. Frost, flame, blunt force trauma, and I don't know what the third icon is. Whereas the armor that I have now doesn't have all of that. But doesn't actually say what it has. It just says it has a collection of 9. This one has resistance to death and electrocution. Looks like. The third one is laceration. Ah, okay. Ah, poison and electrocution. I see. But it's currently in a worse form. Medical raw material, regen. And it gives triangle. What's triangle? Is that satiety? Oh, currency. Okay. This is new. Greyhound. And the shoes? Resistance is the same, just poorer durability. And it's worth 25 money. Water is worth much less. How do I use water? And how do I open my bag? C is class. Inventory. Eat. That didn't give satiety. Just HP. Take his gun. Oh, I can have 2 guns in my hand. Plastic. Stabilizes wounds. Really? There's a chance of infection. This is all worth more money than some of the stuff that I have. Do I get to take this money with me out of the tutorial, or does it not matter? Am I overanalyzing? PFAS the wounds. Alright. You get to keep your stuff out of the tutorial, but it's weak stuff. Makes sense. Yo, what are they doing to that Zerg? What are they doing to that gold mine? Transformer. Stabilizes wounds. How does everything stabilize wounds? Just leave it then. Lamp. Can I stack lamps? Yes. Eee. How did we find water out of the toilet? Oh, I have a transformer. I can take that actually. First line says if it's for robots or humans, you can have augmented body parts like a cyborg, and to repair those you need robot parts like transformers. Okay, I see. And here's our arsenal. Ammo and melee weapons have different damage types, and armor has different resistance types. To win, choose wisely with what and how you attack. This is our arsenal. To reload your weapon, press R. If the ammo is in the tactical vest slot in the middle of the screen, press the corresponding quick access slot key. And reloading will take fewer action points. You have 2 weapon slots. You can quickly switch between them by clicking on the image of the active weapon in the top left, or by pressing S for shift. I took damage, infection, fracture, contusion, blunt. Can I move to dodge? I guess not. I have more than one action point. Where do I see my action points? Okay, reload by pressing 1. That worked. Between Z and X? There's no letter between Z and X. Oh, next to health bar? Oh. Oh, this one. There is a number between. Oh, you mean the Z and X on my screen? Action points 2, walk 2, calorie consumption. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Is he gonna come after me or not? Hey, he never got to shoot me back because I was dodging. I passed the turn by dodging. And then he got stunned. I wonder if I beat him with my hands, would it have... Oh. If I beat him with my hands, would it have been better? Why can't I carry this? Like maybe his equipment wouldn't be as damaged. You know what I mean? Looks like you can only take guns in your inventory. Oh, you can. Okay, it just needs more. It takes more. Oh, I don't have wounds. Okay. I suggest hiding behind the cover to make it harder for enemies to hit us. To do this, stand on the highlighted square. Cover can stop a bullet if you're not shooting directly from behind it. Okay. If you ever wanted to shoot somewhere other than the enemy, hold... The fuck is this? Control, I guess. Your cursor will change to a crosshair and the shooting trajectory will be displayed. We have a barrel with fuel for the flamethrower. You can blow it up with a shot, just don't catch fire. Fire is very dangerous. Oh, this is shift? Oh yeah, I see now. To the right of the active weapon is the button to select the attack mode. The right of the active weapon. Oh, burst fire. Hover the cursor over to see the advantages. Rapid fire. Damage modification 100. Take 1 ammo. Accuracy high. The scatter divergence can be 3.4 degrees. Whereas rapid fire, rate of fire 4. Damage modifier 100%, no accuracy bonus, ammo consumption 4, and it has a higher chance to scatter. Isn't that shirt and backpack better? It isn't. I mean, it is, but it lacks condition. When something lacks condition, does that affect only when it breaks down? It doesn't affect it while it's low, just when it hits nil, yeah? I see, I see. So it's better then, yes, generally. Gallant. Let's see, where do I see the damage? Critical blunt, 1924, 1726, 2329. Looks like Hydra is better. What about cricket? 1726, crit damage, shooting accuracy, semi-automatic pistol, knockback. Can you unload their weapons? I don't know. The game looks decent. Can you compare it to XCOM? I can't compare it to anything yet. I'm playing Tuto. Right click their weapon. Oh, wow. Actually works. Pathfinder. Resistance is 4. The condition is less than Gladiator. Gladiator reloading costs 2 AP less. Which Pathfinder does not have. Oh, so I... Vest size 2. Vest size 2. You can reload for free. That's much better than the 4 frost defense that the other one gives. You can also disassemble stuff for... Okay. For resources. What do I get? What's this? Rag. Purple rag. Wow, that's not worth a lot at all. I have no space. You can stack those splints. Gasoline. Fire incendiary. Alright. Alright. New pans, red front. Resistance is 10. Hey. Oh, and then I can disassemble this too? Ah, plastic. I see some of you comparing it to Stone Shard. I never played this, so the comparison is lost on me. Ooh, wreck shotgun, lacerating damage. It's kind of cool. Can I put bullets in this? How do I see the bullets it has? Buckshot, 12 gauge buckshot. Spring plastic. Yeah. All right. Wow, there's just open to space. And that's about it here, apparently. And then we go to the final level to learn about everything. Engine room. It's a bit like Jagged Alliance. It is a little bit like Jagged Alliance, yeah. I didn't take too much to Jagged Alliance 3. I played a lot of Jagged Alliance 1 and 2. Love those games. But there you actually command a squad. Looks like here you just control the one hero. I wonder how tactical it'll be when you just have the one hero. Someone threw grenades into the machine room again. I'll deal with them later. Grenades are used from the vest slots. Active grenade usage with the corresponding hotkey. Once you're done, head to the cube-centric engine. We got grenades right here. Very, very valuable. Nuzlocke game over clipped. I'm sure it is. Whoa, stationary turret. Man. Guess I'll leave the lamp and the splint, maybe. Or the poppy straw. Stationary turret, ally. Weapons have different fall-off damage. Hold Alt to see it. Okay, let's see. Fall-off damage. Hits have a 26% chance of knocking the target back. This weapon is loaded 1 round at a time. Damage fall-off, 25% damage per tile. It's a sawn-off shotgun. You need to shoot from nearby. Minus 31% damage per tile. From 4 tiles onwards. Oh. Okay, interesting. And what bullets is in here? 9mm. Whoa. Takes 3 turns? Oh, because it didn't come out of my vest. I see. Call notes have barricaded themselves in the upper compartment. Get ready for serious battle. Use cover. Don't play the hero. Don't play the hero. I only have one. How am I not going to play it? They're used in... we have several stationary... I think she means it metaphorically. We have several stationary turrets and mines. They're used in the same way from the inventory with the right click. Opening the context menu, you need to select use. After that, you can place them on any adjacent tile. Prepare for defense, we have little time. Just in case, the key for skipping a turn is space. Might be useful if you want to skip a little bit. Okay, where are the enemies? In here? G. Oh, it's a different mine. FGP type 7. RGD 20. It's even better.
Is this real moon? Grubflex
Sup, Slippy?
Grubflex 2.
One is a mine, one's a grenade. Fragmentation grenade, pressure mine. Okay. But either way, probably both pretty valuable. Where did that disassembling go? Disassembled and it disappeared. Sometimes disassemble doesn't give stuff. It's random. Oh, I see. Super heavy ammo. No idea what that does. You can't move around loot. Oh, I see. You have to put it in a left slot. Doesn't quite work like Diablo. The ping sound means it failed to extract. Got it, thanks. Can I combine pants? Nope. Set up the mines near the doors to the north. You have limited time. Place turret. Destroy them before they blow up the cube-centric engine. Protect the Magnum. Use.
It's been too long, thanks for the YouTube content. Looking forward to the Pokemon journey.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that was my auto turret? Dude, it's so loud. Yep, I did that for 5 days. The journey's over. 2 more than 10. You can catch up with it. Thank you. Dude, it's so loud. My turret just stole XP. Dude, turret's strong. I do almost no damage. Oh, it's the damage drop off. They talked about it. 31%. And he's staying at a distance. But he's got a sawed-off shotgun and he's doing 0 damage too. Use grenade? Do I really need to? Well done, Frank. All invaders eliminated and the Magnum is no longer under threat. See you on the bridge. Over and out. Alright. It's over. Complete the tutorial mission. 2% of players achieve this. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't say. Basically, it won't affect the Magnum has sustained minor damage. It won't affect the functionality of the equipment and the crew, so we can go where we want and do what we want. Okay. The grenade took the enemy place and the enemy was forced... I think maybe he was trying to run away from it, Biffus, from the grenade. Putting stuff in the action takes putting stuff in the hotbar takes an action. Okay. Goods, parts, packed, other. Oh, so I can bring the turret with me again. There's a welding machine. Transformer. This is like extra loot that I found that was on the floor, maybe? I don't know if this is like a post-game reward only, or if it just cleared what was still on the floor. No, this is your ship's... Oh, this is my ship storage. I thought I was looting. Okay. And so anything I bring into a mission, I can lose. And anything I leave here, I can't. Is it like that? Extraction. So I don't want to bring... Yeah, I'm looting for myself. Press G. Unload all. Oh. Oh, before I choose what I bring on the next mission, right? I just put it here. Okay. What happened to my other bullets? I had more bullets before. Oh, hello. Yo, we're rich. Damn. You can just load up before mission start. No need to do it now. Okay. Okay. Finish mission. We can certainly do as Jane said. Contracts are waiting. But as the saying goes, honor is lost. Everything is lost. Honor is preserved. Everything is preserved. We were able to track down the exact locations of the shuttle pod launches, Rogue City. Most likely the civil resistance has set up a training center and a transshipment point there. Before we start chasing money, I suggest we stick a red-hot poker in the Reds' asses. I think I'd rather not, but... Rogue City. Magnum PLC story difficulty. Orbit of Phobos. Looks like there's 5 things I can do while here. Looks like time is passing right now. Time is passing. That's bad, no? It doesn't explain anything now. Press H. Okay. Time is passing. Let's see. Tetzclan, French, Comte, SPN, Church of I was warned about this, by the way, by my mods, that there is some opacity to the initial UI experience. They were trying to prep me, prevent a crash out. Time is on the space scale, think days, not minutes. Okay. It's just a little, it can feel a little dense. Time is passing really slow. The time is counted in days. Okay. I don't know what these are. Let's see. Worlds, perhaps. Maybe these are worlds. Or locations. Unchained Belt, Tianming. Realware. Planet Bridge, Grasshopper, Tech. Maybe they're factions? Maybe they're factions. And this is my relationship with them. Factions either of satellites, space stations, or planets. Factions, yeah. Aha. Their current strategy is expansion. They will do so in 40 days. Conquest, elimination, ritual. Active contracts. Franche Comte. Defense. Scouting. SPN. Church of Revelation. Daydream Chem. Unchained Belt. Ancom. Tianming. Okay. I can get quests here, essentially. Missions. Whatever you do, Grubby, don't help the French. But you are French, Uncle. Franche Comté, actually. I don't see the accent. Maybe they drop the accents in the future, LSS. Have you thought about that? You don't get question here, you see the question here? Uh-huh. Don't know what that means. Breaking the Pact. Quasimorphic artifact. Are you a polyglot? No, not at all. I'm just educated. A little bit. The accent floated away without gravity to keep in place. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I think they dropped the accent in their font. Yeah, maybe they learned about space travel. But their computers couldn't accommodate accents. Or maybe they discovered an alien race that takes offense to accents on human letters. So they just dropped it out of reconciliation. Can we open the info menu and core menu, please? What's core menu? Emerald Emperor Tetzclan.
In Blackjack 22 is too many, but here it's just right.
Cheers. Thank you. Yes, you're not a loser if the number is 22 or higher here. You're a winner. Unlike in Blackjack. Who did your heroic team in Pokemon die to? A fighters guild. I died on the tatami to 2 fighting trainers with level 33 mons and Marowak. And foolishness. Tetzclan and his Quasimorphs have learned how to remain in the physical world indefinitely. Tetzclan has proclaimed himself Emerald Emperor and the solar system as his future Emerald Empire. Tetzclan seeks to subjugate all of humanity, as well as other Brahmfaturas. Isn't Brahmfatura this guy on MTV that like always was bothering his parents? You remember that? He would always wake up as... Oh, that's Bam Margera. Okay, yeah. Such a heel. He wants to subjugate Bram Margera. Yeah, I think he should have been subjugated a long time ago. At the end of 2199, he was able to access the SBN network and announce his intentions through open channels. The Hexarchy is doing its utmost to maintain the narrative that this was nothing more than an act by the civil resistance. We know that Tetzclan's abilities and his sudden emergence are linked to Fresco Corporation technology. Yeah, we don't have to go through all the info rap sheets immediately, but let's see. Breaking the pact. 500 gold, Quasimorphic artifact. Break the pact with the Quasimorph. Plus 25% money. This icon usually means supplies. And the percentages here, it looks like stocks. Like I can deal in stocks. This is the current value and it recently went up. Are we doing stocks? That's market price, doesn't matter for now. Don't worry about it now. So I don't want to buy this stuff. Like this one, maybe it's coming up soon. Alcohol package. Maybe I should buy it. Buy it with what money? Do I not have money? Where can you see your money? I don't see any money. This is the Magnum control screen. From here you can access the list of clone operators and the cargo hold. To go to the spacecraft's compartment, click on any compartment marker. Navigation, monitoring, no device scanner, no management, no nothing. Okay, supply, engine. Cloney, hangar. Oh, I'm going through all the buildings. I don't have any devices. I need to find military unit and switchboard in order to upgrade monitoring, which will then create an additional random mission in the current system. I see. Operators, cargo hold. Cargo hold. Sword. System map. For around Phobos. Which is a moon around Mars. We can travel to Mars in 16 hours. But to Deimos in 21. Each faction has their own trade credit. When you do missions for them or sell them stuff, you get that faction's trade credits. Don't bother too much with it right now. Okay. Okay. So I have missions here. I guess these are missions. We conduct illegal activities. Don't admit it like this. We conduct illegal activities and are considered public enemies. That means that trade transactions between factions and the Dignitas market are not available to us. But given our influence on the solar system, corporations are ready to barter with us. Delete VOD. Different stations require different goods. As soon as we bring them and unload them into the station warehouse, the current holders of the station owners will be happy to exchange with us. The conditions are extortionate, but it's worth it. Unload the goods to the first tab of the warehouse and sell them. If our reputation in the faction is good, we can choose what we want to take in the second tab.
This game looks really cool. Smile.
Thanks, Rad. Yeah, it looks pretty deep. Still trying to get a grapple on the systems. Currently, it's offering me no money for this knife. They have alcohol, reanimatron, switchboard, and work clothes. They're not buying that you check what goods they're buying. What? Yeah, so how do you know if they're interested in anything? Control left click. They don't want anything. You can click on the right arrow on the first tab to automatically transfer goods that they want to buy. The arrow next to sell would light up. Oh, I see. Okay, so Sharon Dakbay are not interested. Required items for sale. So, of the required items, I have 2 or have seen 2. And I don't know what the others are. Maybe that's what it means. Or they want something that I'm currently equipping or something. How about this one? This one wants the icon top left, but I don't have it either. And this one wants only the black box, and I don't have it. Mining base orphan. Time remains 37 days. Time remains 365,000 days. Story mission espionage difficulty. These are 2 missions I have right now, yeah? And the icon in the middle shows what kind of mission it is. Exclamation mark means story, and key means stealth mission or something. Story missions are usually very difficult. Okay, you have way more. There are just these on this system. Yeah, I could go to Mars and take a quest there. And so how do I evaluate the value? Reward 2370. High difficulty would be bad. What is concentration? How many units there are? 8 units, 9 units. You can also change sites within the contract. You can change sites in the contract? That's so weird. Daydream Chem, Civil Resistance. Are these the 2 sides of the same coin? You either do espionage for Daydream Chem or you join the Civil Resistance. Okay, that's kind of cool. And then this one is a story. You might want to clear tutorial quest follow-up. You'll gain something worth trading for. Okay. I'm glad that honor is not an empty word to you, boss. Just in case, I'll remind you about the standard mission preparation interface. On this screen, you choose the operator who will go on the mission, the chip with combat skills that will be integrated into the freshly printed clone, and the equipment that will issue to the fighter for the mission. Select operator. This is the bioprinter. Everyone has their own talents. So I have 3 people. 130 health, 90 health. Does he do more damage because he has equipment right now, Francis? Or is that his base damage? That's base, okay. So, this man, strong. This woman, weak. This man, stronger. Isabella is also pretty strong. Crit damage, 30, 20, 40, 40. Satiety limit. Looks like Isabella doesn't eat much. Sight range. Pain threshold, 16. Shooting accuracy, 50%, 45, 35, 35. First guy has a class, the other's not. Oh, a class. Scouts of Hades. More like an affiliation. Weapon durability. Weapon range, +2. So, kind of a sniper. Resists all. Oh, Percy is a tank. A tank melee class. Oh, it is a class. You're right. Scouts of Hades is a class. But maybe that's just because I did one mission with them already. I get to pick the class with the others. Receive wound modifier 85%. Ignore infections. Alright, 150. Let's try to take Percy. Taste of Revenge. The Rogue City Station Autonomous Missile Defense Server must be destroyed. Select class. This is class select. In addition to their own experience, each fighter will benefit from gaining a specific set of skills based on the experience of past military conflict. Okay, you can change class anytime. Okay. Wow. Pain regen. Less scatter, better accuracy. Dodge chance when an enemy misses, gain XP. Each physical hit reduced by armor grants XP. Each 10 units of weight give 1 XP when moving. Each turn of running gives XP. Knife fight, strike accuracy, hit from melee give XP. All damage 55%. Strike accuracy. Fire transfer, crit chance. All damage. Eating human meat. Cannibalism. I like cannibalism in games. Carnage. A wound inflicted in melee activates the trigger. Chance to get AP back. Extra AP 1. A wound inflicted in melee. There are passive abilities and triggers abilities. Yeah, I saw it. I don't like his channel, Paradise XD. I'm gonna try melee. Select equipment. Now you need to gather your equipment. Take whatever you deem necessary, but don't forget ammo, food, and medical supplies. If he dies, all items are lost. Evacuation is only possible when the mission is completed, or we find something valuable like a new consciousness chip. Should be easy with the turret, right? And then I go choose the weapons. We've got the Hydra pistol. The Hawk. Lacerating. Dude, the Hawk does 100 damage? That's so OP. What? You can even throw it? If you throw the axe, is it gone? And you have to retrieve it. You can pick it up. Okay. I wonder if I should have a shotgun as well. I could bring a knife. Look at how small my inventory is. Oh, because I'm not wearing a backpack yet. Police baton. Why would you bring a police baton? Submachine gun? Supposedly with this character, with this setup, I should only play melee. One vest slot. Where's the other stuff? Vest size 2. Tourist backpack. There we go. Melee repair kit. Blacksmith armor repair kit. Insulating tape. Balaclava. Metal armor jacket. Very high resistance. What's the downside? It's heavy? What's my maximum weight? Does it not say? Dodge chance goes down. Minus 5%. Oh my god. It has an ongoing debuff. I can't get knocked back, but I can't dodge as well. Okay. Jeans. Stakhanovets. Only one vest slot. So I could bring a gun as a backup item, but then I'll be heavier. Bring some splint. Some synthetic chicken. Dude, I could go for some synthetic chicken now. 60, 60, 70. Canned food. Empty vest slot. Where's the vest? Oh, this one. Tack vest. Now I have a second slot. What should I put in the second slot? Split the splint? You mean I should only take some? In case of loss? Weight stats are tedious. You have innate dodge. That's not overall dodge. Unlimited weight until you're too heavy to walk. Ammo and medkit for vest. This guy said something that seems important. 100% accuracy is crit. Minus dodge is plus enemy crit. Oh, wow. Negative dodge is enemy crit. So, yeah, that's crazy. What do you think of the fear of lab-grown meat? Well, I'm also suspicious of it. I have no opinion on people's fear except it seems common sense. Painkiller tablets. Sorbent, general action drugs. Poisoning, alcoholism, infection. I never tried Stone Shard, no. Guess I could bring a stun grenade. Well, let's try to go. If you feel ready, it's time to press start. Do you want help on what to bring? Yes, I want help. I forgot how. I don't even know how to open my inventory anymore. He's gone. Oh my god. He's gone. Experience capacitor needed for a rank increase. Eclipse blades. Class. What is all this? Implants. Equipment. Oh. I'm supposed to bring medkit. Okay. Medkit, medkit, medkit. I don't see it. Medkit. First aid, you mean? Stabilizes all wounds. 2 splint, 2 bandages, 1 pack of tablets, 2 packs of chicken. Ammo. Why would I bring ammo? I don't have guns. Take a ranged weapon. You can throw knife, but you only get 1 throw. I only get 1 throw? I was gonna stab them. I mean, you need to retrieve it. Yeah. And they're not gonna let me retrieve it, are they? Like, hold on, don't... Dude, that reminds me of when I was a kid. We used to play Super Soaker Wars. It's like a water gun. Shooting water at each other in the street and everything against my brothers and people in the street. Then when I wanted to recharge by drawing water from a bucket, sometimes my brothers would shoot at me. And I was like, it's like, no, don't shoot while I'm recharging. And they didn't listen. And I don't think my opponents here are going to listen either. I remember one time, one of my brothers, he opened where you could add water to that gun. Because he was out. It wasn't shooting anymore. He opened it, and then he was dripping the water on my head while I was recharging, and I started crying. Anyways, grab a ranged weapon instead of 2 melee. Oh, I'll go 2 melee. Or do I just leave the knife at home? Sure. All right. Yeah, let's go then. Select operator, Percy, start mission. Bear in mind, we're not getting paid for this. Taking a contract would have been a better idea. Yo, you let me straight, chat. This was a bad idea. The civil resistance has set up a field camp in Rogue City, training complexes as well as something that looks like a laboratory. Sometimes messages flash in the SBN that the terrorists are accumulating weapons and equipment for their liberation struggle. So let's justify the time spent on this escapade. We'll get revenge and then profit from it. Get to their anti-space defense complex and destroy it. After that, the pilots will direct the Magnum to the cargo dock in the Rogue City and we'll start loading everything that's lying there. Jane has her own opinions, including the wrong ones. Okay. Just don't die, lol. Okay, I'll try. The story mission has some tough opponents. They can have up to 4 AP and they'll kill you if you don't use your movement modes correctly. Use different modes to scout. Listen out for enemies behind door. And when attacking, switch to sprint to get to them fast or move into cover. Okay. You can see how many AP enemies have as pips below their HP bar. Okay, thank you. Our scanners see several ways to solve these problems. First, there's the main elevator connecting the cargo dock to the control center, but the number of biosignatures at the elevator is extremely high. Secondly, there's a bypass route via the stairs and warehouse level. I recommend using the second option as our main plan, but if you feel confident, you can try to get through the security around the elevator. The bypass route via the stairs and warehouse. Recruit, welcome to Rogue City. The station was full of was the tool of thieving vampires, sucking the juices from the free people of the solar system. It's now turned to the benefit of the working people. You made the right choice when you decided to leave your employer and get to the nearest civil resistance base by any means necessary. No more corporate slavery. You will go through reintegration into organized society. Soon you'll become a citizen again. Right now you need to go through the training classroom, where you'll gradually start to learn what it means to become a full member of the civil resistance. I welcome you, and I thank you for making the right choice. Isachar. Slash. Series of slashes. Huh? The tooltip doesn't change. Oh. You need full AP to switch movement modes. Yeah, that's kind of weird. That it doesn't say you've switched to this. Stealth. Action points 1. Calorie consumption. Notices hidden enemies. Inventory. Action free. Run. Accuracy is low. Calorie consumption. Many action points. So what do I use run for? You can't change your stance if you use the turn or an ability of the mode. Yeah, the movement mechanics should have been explained. During my first playthrough, I accidentally hit stealth and I got stuck playing the whole game with only 1 AP. I thought it was because I was wearing too much armor. Makes sense. The danger of stealth is you can get stun locked. Run for combat only. Run is for face checking. Why? Walk normally, run in combat when you need more AP. Okay. Can't use inventory actions while running. Run is for move, shoot, move back. I see. Did you see the red barrel? If a bullet hits it, it explode. You want to empty it. I want to empty it. Spill fuel. Spill fuel X5. Divide, drop, take. Drop? Just drop it on the floor? Huh. And this cannot explode in the same way? Sprint is great with melee weapons because accuracy doesn't affect you as much and your class is built for it. Got it. While running, you can fire 3 times or take 3 step cells before the enemy turn. Got it. And if I find an enemy now, I can instantly switch to walk or run. Well, it will take a turn. Or it won't take a turn because I cannot consume a partition of stealth. So it's instant. I did watch TI, yeah, it was good. So we're on the Magnum right now. This is my ship. Ew. Essence Eon. I don't know if I should bring the water. No, you're in Rogue City. Oh, this is the Civil Resistance base. Okay. take the poo-poo? I won't. It's not alerting me to any enemies. AKA there are none. There he is. X. X. Lol. Not available while running. But they move very stupidly, no? They're not fighting back? Yeah, they're kind of dumb. Welcome to Quasimorph gameplay. Keep in mind, running consumes a ton of satiety. Okay. Take their gear? Oh, I said take all, but the gear doesn't come. Yeah. You can also free aim by holding shift and aiming at a different tile to slightly change the angle and thus sometimes avoid cover. Okay, cool. Nice. The signature of stationary turrets and heavily armored call notes are clearly visible there. Oh, look at this. We got Builder, Industrial Nail Gun. Better crit chance. Worse accuracy. Better damage, worse crit. Huge durability. More scattered, less... It can go from further, but it has more deviation. Reloading it is a bitch. It has armor pen. This one has knockback. Rate of fire 5 to 8. 4 to 6. Aha. Rod, rusty metal. Item weight 559. It's super heavy. The game is not easy. Don't get overconfident. Okay, okay. Okay, this helmet is good. They're from the People's Front. Resistance 7 against 11. It's a part-time replacement. Different resistances. Difficulty? The middle one. Armor penetration. Hits ignore 35% of target's armor. Range. Effective range 5 to 10. 4 to 9. Knockback. I will say, having an item with knockback together with being a melee build was not so good. Why can't I put this in? Is it because I'm still reloading my weapon? Reload's only available if you hold it. Firearms use ammo. Reloading takes time. Nails are so good, you can take them on your vests and throw them like knives. Aw. The nail gun's a makeshift item, it will break fast. Really, it doesn't look like it'll break fast. The condition is high. Okay, let's look at the other items. Sawn-off shotgun. Buckshot. Space can also if you want to hold cover. Right. Once you commit to a reload, you cannot change weapons. Oh, I see. Strike. This one has good resistances. We lose the blunt force resistance and frost, but we gain poison, flame, and laceration resistance. Essence Gavak. Fullness calorie. Quasimorphosis. Plus 100 to Quasimorphosis. Piece of flesh. High chance of infection and cannibalism. Okay, so this is human flesh. Don't I have cannibalism? Where do I see my cannibalism appetite again? Anyway, these pants are slightly better. They're in worse state though. Jeans. That's fine. Sneakers. Where do I see my class? Eating human meat activates the trigger. Each trigger activation gives XP. Okay, so eating this meat is good. Some wounds can become infected. To prevent this, use sorbet. Okay, I didn't bring sorbet or antibiotics. Calorie gain, infection, cannibalism perk trigger. So, is it now that I gain bonus damage? Oh my god, I thought I always have bonus damage. So I wasted. So that's so funny. I feel good when I cannibalize and then I can hit people hard. That's weird. Okay. 36. This one has better condition. Disassemble this. Wow, 49 resistance. Ooh, 23. Really good boots, but look at how heavy I am. Minus 39%. Terrible. Hey, all the corpses are together. Or at least 2 corpses are together. A human rib? Can I eat it? No. Oh my god, we ate the meat right off the ribs. With a knife, you can get more human flesh. Okay, how does that work? Oh my god, the bottle turns into plastic after I eat it. Okay. Select a corpse. There's a button to butcher. What the fuck? It's nasty. Wow. I select it. I don't see butcher. It's because I didn't have a knife. Where's disassemble all? Red button disassemble. Oh, this one. Okay. Icon for the body, not a backpack. Little humanoid icon. Humanoid. Oh, what the? What is this? Huh? What did I just do? Did I eat him? Ew. Ew! This is so nasty. In the second tab, you have items. X got less conditions. Second tab, you now have items. Oh yeah, I see the durability going down. What? This is so RimWorld, man. Disgusting. Big bone. Fragile. Piece of flesh. Does it stack turns if I eat multiple? I don't even get bonus damage anymore. You can also use big bones to butcher. That's sick. Ew. What? But I get XP for all this, right? There's a foot. Bionic foot, implant socket. That's crazy. Leg, severed leg. Only when it's off cooldown? Oh, so I'm raising infection for no reason. Long blade, weapon component. I feel like in this game you can't take everything you find. Only on the perk trigger. Shit, my infection is going up. It doesn't raise infection, only starts it, passing a turn raises it. Oh. But you want to? Yes, I want to. Human organ, GABA, Quasimorph, infection chance. Whoa, what the fuck? Injuries are common in combat situations. The first priority is to treat the wound. You can use bandages, splints, or even ordinary rags for that. To obtain a rag, tear up any unnecessary clothing. Autodocs and surgical kits allow you to immediately heal any wounds. It said +2. What does that mean? Inventory isn't available while running. What's my wound? Pierce wound, minor pierce wound. Okay, that helped. +5. It's self-healing, it's a minor wound, you can ignore it. Okay. He's not coming. Oh! Ah! Wow! Melee is amazing. They didn't die. Oh, that's a turret. AI is stupid, huh? Feels very inefficient bullet-wise. I don't have bullets anymore. I don't know what happened. Shit. Cable, aka the wire. AI module. Military good. It's a barter item. Military rations. It's also military good. Okay, good. No pun intended. Capacitor wire. Let's bring back loot. Money. .42 bullets. You just wasted all the ammo? Yeah. Yeah. Coal node corpse. .42 bullets. Oh, I can take this. But it won't let me exchange right now. Okay. Not a waste. The turret would have insta-killed you. Okay. What's that, by the way? Tin. People's Front. 64 resistances. Yo! Amazing. But are they always heavier, the better boots? Yeah. .9mm bullets. Oops. Rubber. Spring. I mean, I can't take all of this. You don't need the builder. I mean, it's a backup weapon. Why are we harvesting skin? I don't know yet. I actually don't know. But you never know what it could be good for. Maybe I'll try to run to him instead of shooting. Then again, free hits sounds pretty good. Ah! That sounded like he threw a grenade. Enemies can also use grenades. Of course, they do it much worse than our operators, but there are exceptions. To avoid getting hit by shrapnel, it's best to move to a safe distance and find cover. I would not recommend running to him. He has 4 AP and a good gun. I think this is where they said you can try to go through here or you can go around. I guess I made my decision. Holy shit. Ah! Yikes. I can switch to a series of slashes. Am I hurt? Pierce wound. Minor wound, self-healing. Ah, self-healing. Oh shit. More bullets. Uprising C-77. It's the same gun. Where did the bullets go? Oh fuck! I just disassembled everything. Okay, we activated the trigger. There's an ear. Pedipulator. Max health -5. Running is unavailable. Dude, this is some weird stuff. I guess if you lose a leg, you have to get a bionic leg. And it'll just be relevant for mid-mission, I suppose. Because you're gonna get reprinted later, right? Vest size 1. It has more resistances, but fewer vest size. Rusty metal armor plate. One to do also enemy dropped here, obviously. Yeah, cyberpunk style implants. Take his good armor for future runs. You mean the People's Front armor? Instead of, what? Ribs? Instead of ribs, I guess. You can build your own cyborg out of those parts. That's so weird. Okay. Okay. Gatling gun. Detect enemies. Robotic body part. Did I just eat a robotic body part? How am I eating that? No, I disassembled it. Okay, it sounded like eating. This is 9mm, but it's exploding ammo. Explosive. Explodes on impact, deals 18 explosive damage in a radius of 1. Pretty cool. How do I repair again? 1? Yeah. Yellow dot in butcher menu means the person has implants or augments waiting to be harvested. Okay. A yellow dot. Oh. This? It's not good, right? Oh, so an ear is unlucky. What did I want? Like a skull? Or like an actual device. An implant device I could have had. Ah, I see, I see. But all I got was an ear. Got it. Station elevator. We can go to the control center now. Finally, you're at the SD control center. It's full of civil resistance fighters. A bioscanner is registering spikes in their endocrine systems. What is an endocrine? Is that like your hormone management? Hormone, right? Yeah. It's some kind of madness. Maybe there's a way to bypass them. Pay attention to the technical corridors. If you picked up heavy weaponry, you shouldn't have many problems. Auto fire mode. Rate of fire 3, rate of fire 5. Accuracy +5, -10. Currently, I'm hiding. Can you attack diagonally? Yes. Grubby, can you play this super slow and explain everything? I watched Master Singh play and I didn't understand a thing. I watched him play and I didn't understand anything either. The endocrine system is a network of glands and organs that make and release hormones directly into the blood. Yeah, got it. Yeah, well, it's turn-based, but it doesn't look it because there's no end of game confirmation. You see these 3 pips here underneath? These are my 3 action points. I can use them to walk or attack. Every time I finish consuming these action points, 1, 2, or 3, once all of them are gone, they turn red, enemy moves and will shoot. Sometimes the sound of them shooting will scare me. Someone said, while holding a button, I can aim differently to get better angles. I'm not really seeing that. I'm holding shift. I guess it's not always applicable. So that was a full turn. 1 step, 2 step, pass. Oh. 1 step, pass. 1 step, shoot, dead. Back. Back to stealth. Okay, all enemies are dead. Did you know that you can RMB on alive enemies to check out their equipment? Did not know, thank you very much. Scorpion. Looks like a mediocre gun. Sneakers, jeans, strike, helper, servo backpack. Load weight moderator, -2 AP. Looks like this backpack is better than what I have. It's pretty low on durability, but otherwise quite nice. He also has a potential body part that I can harvest.
Gives me aliens vibes.
Yeah, I can see that. Philharmonic, cheers, man. It gives you a 3rd gun slot. Oh my god, it gives a 3rd gun slot. Where did we see? Add servo arm slot. That's sick. Okay, let's try to harvest the implant out of his head. Didn't work, just got a skull. Can I eat it? No. You can repair it using rags. Okay. Repair. That didn't work. I think it repairs from plastic and rusty metal, it says. Do you see that? It says plastic, rusty metal. Oh my god. A whole new world. Nice. It reduces max durability. Wait, why? These are makeshift repairs. The red bar is permanent damage. Oh no, that's so bad. Why you didn't say? Is that because I'm doing it mid-mission? Better repair tools repair better. Oh, you can fix permanent damage. Okay, it's not that permanent. Luckily. Long blade rod. You need proper repair kits. Okay. Okay, so basically when I'm back on the Magnum, yeah? I can remove permanent damage. Permanent repair damage. Servo backpack as well. Basically the same thing. Adds the servo arm slot. This one had more durability. Needs reloading. Okay, then do it. Are you hungry? I'm very hungry. And bleeding? Yeah, but it's gonna self-heal. The main thing is it reduces reload time. Need to choose weapon to reload. Oh, really? You mean I need to be on it? Can I eat again now? And trigger it? No. How often can you trigger the trigger? Plastic. Oh, I got the implant. Oh, 15 turns. Ah. Shows cooldown and skills. Got it, thanks. We got an implant, but this implant looks really bad. It drops my accuracy. And it drops Quasimorphosis. Seems horrible. Double negative. Unless it's good not to be a Quasimorph. This implant's goated, you just don't know why yet? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. We take it with us. Yo, what's this? AI module, plastic. I take it with me then. Crude mechanism. Rubber. Cable, the wire. You can repair the weapon too with plastic. Rag. Okay. And this is from Long Blade and Rod. Okay, moving on. Got some nails here. It looks like I have to wear it to load it. Oh, I can't be bothered to do it again. Eva. Disassemble everything. And let's get the implant out of his what? Where's the implant? It shows yellow, but I... Robotic body part. An actuator. Pedipulator. Running is unavailable. Implant socket 1. Is this worth something? Oh, I have rusty metal. You could replace your feet with that. Then I can't run anymore. Yeah, you can use nails as throwables. That's kind of cool. What's my quest again? Destroy Rogue City Station's Missile Defense Control Center. Ah, we're close. If it's the server station. Looks like the infection is not doing so well. But I don't have any way to stop infection. So I need to complete the mission fast. Auto dock. No infection though. Oh. Well, that's convenient. It's very convenient. You can always amputate the infected limb. Oh, okay. Unless it's in your head. Oh, yeah, I can see that. It's all in your head. Stomach is a problem as well. Yeah, I could just eat more people. I could go back and eat people. Oh, I could have held health too, right? There was still enough battery. That's kind of good. Did cost me a lot of hunger. For those that don't know, if you continue to eat people, shit goes down fast. That's probably just a rumor. Moving around walking is better. You consume fewer calories because you move twice as fast. Ah. The number of realware counterintelligence agents on the street of Intercity is extremely high. My call notes are constantly at risk of being exposed. From now on, I'm gonna keep one bullet in Liberator for myself. Who's talking? The risk of our secrets falling into the hands of realware is not justified, especially since this is not our priority in the inner system. Isakar. Ladder up. Warehouse. It's the same message. This is just like to get extra loot or something. I think I just need to go to the to here, right? We need to complete the mission fast because we don't have any food. Oh! Oh, shit. He's shooting this thing. Military unit, valuable data. That's kind of cool. I like how the aiming mechanics work. Field emitter. Yo, I need all of this. I guess I need it more than rusty metal and whatnot. And bandage. It's okay to leave bandage here, right, chat? Because we got some valuable data. Drop the nail gun. The nail gun is worth 250 money, though. Rookie tactical vest. Vest size 3. You probably had a 5% chance to get that. Sick. This is a good vest. Reloading takes less action points. And we gain 6 resistance and we gain a vest size slot. It's amazing. And disassemble everything. Take anything we can, which is nothing. And then eat him? Are we eating him or not? Server station attack. I wonder if it explodes when I'm next to it. Ah. Many weird items are needed to upgrade your ship, so it's good to take everything. Decisions. Sure. Great job. The pilots began maneuvering as soon as the geoscanner beeped that the rogue city guns had died. Mission accomplished. Request evacuation and return to the nearest elevator. Go back to the elevator, we'll pick you up. Okay. That's good, right? Good. Just go to the elevator. Oh! 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 Shit! They said everything is done. Eat the skin? You can eat skin? Oh, nice. Let's see. Submachine gun, nail gun. Oh, this pistol. Scorpion. Shit. 44%. Oh, I can use the cover with no downside. It's them that's suffering the most. Your body constantly requires calories for normal functioning. You instant clones burn a load of energy when hold on one sec. I've never seen this word. When satiety drops to 0, the atrophy process begins, which continually reduces your health. Just eat something. Keep in mind, cannibalism is not encouraged, but not prohibited either, so if you have melee weapons, you can resort to it. Oh, we got pain inhibitor. Shoulder implant. Incoming pain is greater, but any pain we have makes us deal more melee damage? Is that what it is? Pain to melee damage. I inflict... Pain inhibitor. Oh, not inhibitor. I inflict 4 times the pain, I get 50% more. I see. Okay. Not bad. Clam shovel. What? Blunt force damage, 74 to 110. But how can it be better? By the way, why could I never throw my axe? It never gave me the choice. Is it because I didn't put it in the vest slot? Had to hold shift. Got it. Got it. Thanks. Crit damage, strikes, 1 to 2, cleave, knockback. This weapon seems okay, no? Yo, Grubby, I checked that kill night. I don't want to be negative, but it looks dog shit. You just stand in a small box and shoot. I see. This looks pretty nice, but I guess I'll take this instead of this gun, which has 9mm bullets, which I don't have. Oh, I have my rusty metal here. I see. Okay. Wreck. Can't take anything. I mean, I have no space unless I get rid of the skin. But this has essence as well. Gasoline. Yo, a crusher, jackhammer. Huge damage. 150 value. It's less value for some reason. I don't know why. It looks really good. Crit damage is high. Damage is high. What's the problem with this? Strikes 1. It requires gasoline. I see. I see. Well, let's move on. I'm still shocked. Evacuation. Alright. Alright. Complete the first mission. Taste of Revenge. We didn't take just all the valuables, but also patched up holes from the boarding shuttles. We found a PCPU with a database belonging to the Ancom Corporation. There's a lot of information about Quasimorph's research. They are willing to generously compensate our expenses for the return of such valuable IP. Of course, we made a copy of all the data from their device. Yeah. The agent is ready to meet us in Rebus Sky City in the orbit of Mars. We unload everything. Guess we can unload weapons as well. Okay. First try took me like 4 times. But I had a lot of help from chat. The systems are a lot denser to understand if you don't have help. If you evacuate while you're injured, your clothes will take a few hours to recover. You won't be able to reuse it immediately. My clone. Okay. There was more? More what? You didn't read it all. Oh. Can I read it again? I didn't scroll down. So there's still a mission here where we can choose either espionage or civil resistance. The story missions from here on out can be giga hard. You might want to farm up a bit. Okay, so we don't go to Mars yet. Maybe we'll take this opening mission then, yeah? Infiltration, bullets and bombs, espionage, pink demon. You can sell data you obtained. Okay, let's see. I can sell data. This is my missions complete, humans killed. Okay. Cannibalism acts 13. What did I bring back? It's not easy to see here what I brought back. I thought I brought back AI module. It does say I have one, but it's not immediately apparent from this screen. This is just a stock market. Okay. So I go to my inventory. Don't know how. It's not I. A. Oh. A. What's A? A is... Oh, there it is. Cargo hold. Chips. Data. So I have this. Repair kit, armor kit, grenade, other... And then... Huh. Okay. Equipment weight 2265. Eclipse blades. Healing in progress 18 hours. Ah. So I have to use someone else. And do you always only have these 4? Or can they die and can you get new ones? The blue paper thingy in slot on your ship. That's the data. Trade it with any corporation. Blue paper thingy. This one's secret data. Trade it with any corporation. How? Ah. So they want it, but they won't give me anything for it. Is that so? They will give you things. It looks like it won't give me anything for the secret data. Everyone wants it, it's incredibly valuable. You get reward after you sell it. It's a one-time huge bonus. Huh. Better give it to Ancom or Tesla. Okay. So this was realware. This is Grasshopper. They want the data, but they won't say what they give me for it. It's a story item. It's a special quest. Infections tab. Factions tab. I forgot where to get the factions tab. Go to Mars. Stock market. And then subscribe. Oh, what does subscribe do? Plus on the ship means you have an upgrade there. Okay, I'll go to it later. Technology. Did Sing Sing interact with all these systems as well, or did he just play the game, fight, and advance? Because I only watched a little bit. I only saw him ever doing fighting. You get info on their new contracts. You get an email later. You see orbit, Phobos. Click on any station below. You can see who controls it. You get notification on their mission. That's the loot table. Technology shows you what items they can have on mission. Sorry, I can't follow. I'm getting a lot of different info. I have no idea what question's even being answered, actually. All missions, fights, etc. are between factions. They have their own technology. You choose who to support to advance in the world. They get new planets controlled, etc. Huh. I don't even know what this is. This is technology, but what is it? Franche Comte. I can't click it. No idea. I guess that's what they know how to make. And when I advance my standing with them, it unlocks new weapons that they can make. If it's anything like Age of Wonders Planetfall, then that's how it works. New access levels unlocks new tiers of items I can get with them. Oh, Sing Sing is here. Hi. The Sing Sing, the biggest thing you gotta know is that little number top right of each item. It shows that you need it for ship upgrades. Little number top right of each item. There is no number. One 14 means you need 14, you have one. Really? I need 14 before it does anything? I thought it means I have one out of a maximum 14 that can fit in a stack. For all upgrades in total. Oh. So when it says barter item, it doesn't mean it's only serving to sell. It means you can sell it, maybe, or buy it. But this number 115 means industrial good means I can use it to upgrade my ship. Navig, receipt. It ain't so, big deck. You use them upgrade ship as you go. Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna keep it. Then eliminate all infiltration teams, take the civil resistance PCPU from Orphan and evacuate with it. Guess it depends if I wanna support Daydream Chem or civil resistance. Reputation minus 20. Huh. So if I help the civil resistance, my reputation goes down. Power 15 to 6. Technology 1. The power is how difficult my opponents will be. So if I join Daydream Chem, then the enemy power is 1633. I'm kind of disappointed you're putting this much energy into learning Quasimorph, but in Darkwood you just ran around blindly until you gave up. I ran around blindly because I was blind. And I didn't want to be blind, but my moderators thought I would want to be blind because I often play story games or any game blind. And so they cracked down on all backseating, which is actually not how I wanted to play it, but I didn't advocate for myself well enough because I felt forced, I wasn't, to be pigeonholed into a blind playthrough since that's how it was going. And from that I learned that if a game is confusing and I'm not enjoying it when confused and blind, I will symbiosis with chat to discuss, get hints, and enjoy the game better. This experience now is the result of, on my end, a slightly more negative experience with Darkwood. Not because of Darkwood, but because games like Darkwood are dense. Sometimes you have to pay attention. It's harder as a streamer, and I would have played it better now. Right, check. I was also disappointed, but I didn't want to start over or pick it up because I already had a small bad aftertaste, even though I think people enjoyed it. So, not Darkwood's fault, not Mod's fault. My fault, maybe. And yeah, let's learn more complicated games more collaboratively and learn from it. Cheers. I feel pretty overwhelmed now as well, if I'm being honest. I feel pretty overwhelmed now too. Those are the mission stats. Those are not mission stats. It only shows on the previous screen. Their power determines their tech level. So this is the power of Daydream Chem, you're saying. And this is the power of Civil Resistance. And right now, Civil Resistance is disreputable. Each faction develops as time goes on, and you travel around the star system. Based on missions you do and their strategy, they develop power and tech. You should choose a couple of factions you want to be friends with and stick with them. That makes sense. That makes sense. And how do I choose? Vibes. By siding on the missions. Yeah, let's go with vibes. Civil Resistance, Daydream Chem. Let's go with the Civil Resistance. Okay, so now I know melee damage doesn't matter much if you just stay ranged. Let's go with Victoria. Victoria, no class. What is no class? I can't pick a class with her. Oh, they all have their... No implants, no class. No implants? I can. Just click on it. Okay, I click on it. It doesn't do anything. It brings me back here. Weird. On the class icon? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Shit. Let's go Scouts of Hades. No cannibalism this time. We'll play ranged. Select equipment. Okay, so I didn't strip the guy yet. If I want to wear what he's wearing, I need to strip him. Right? It's not like an XCOM where you can say, allow me to pick items that someone else is wearing. And I cannot strip him because he's healing. I can't click on inventory either. Is there a roadmap about the games Grubby's about to play in the future? I will play Dawn of War 4 to try it out, to see if it's fun. I'm thinking about playing Darkest Dungeon soon. And there's a bunch of other games, including Wantless, Dredge, Project Zomboid, Oaken Tower, Lootbound, that I'm thinking about playing. You should strip things in IA menu. I am in IA, but I can't strip because the guy is not here anymore. Black Reliquary? No, I'm not going to play Gunnar mod. Just a DLC. Go to spacecraft, go to operators. Ah. Okay, that's such a convoluted way of getting to his items. Sag. This is a good vest. Good backpack. So how do I repair the red parts, chat? Where did the other thing go? You should have some kits in another tab of your inventory. Check inventory for kits. Check inventory for kits. I don't get it. Oh. Oh, okay. You use these to do proper repairs. And you can only do it 5 times. Okay. Alright. They have multiple uses. And then I guess you can buy new ones at some point. Or craft them. Okay. Okay. Sword. This is a good helmet. With a ranged player that I'm playing now, am I stacking on too much weight by carrying all these stuffs? Because they're really good armor. I guess it's fine. The reason I was so heavy just now is maybe because I tugged all those things in the inventory. You can upgrade shift to craft items. Upgrade shift. Hey, where are do I not have any legs? No shoes. Playing dodge isn't worth it. You run the risk of getting one-shotted. Oh, upgrade shift to craft items. Okay. Have you seen any Fuchsia's announcement? I haven't seen it. But I heard about it from my mods. It's a very happy announcement, right? You mean the personal one? How did she announce it? I just heard the fact, but not the, let's say, the prelude. So we can take these people's front shoes. I can link the clip if need. Or you can summarize it in like one sentence, treating you like an LLM. Daydream cam, hop, hop, hop. She's pregnant. Yes, I heard that. That's nice. I congrats her. But did she like say anything? Like, here's what's gonna change, or experience capacitor needed for rank increase? Rookie. Oh, does this fill up as a bar? Yeah, let's choose some guns. She already changed 6th month. No, Pilaf is in shambles, simple robot. When are you and your husband Hera getting pregnanto? Let's bring the builder. Industrial nail gun. Eagle. But then I have to bring bullets. I have to bring nails. Do I have any nails? Or just the ones that came with it? I guess just the ones that came with it. Hydra tactical pistol is 9mm. We can bring that. Bring the bullets. And then maybe bring a knife. The knife is... Or maybe I just don't bring another, and whatever I find, I'm going to use that instead. This should be an easy mission anyway. Okay, then let's bring some medical kit. Bring this with us. Food was good. Chunks and jelly. This mission may be a tad hard. 3 skulls. Maybe don't take the servo backpack as it's rare. Oh shit. Wait, you're teaching me about the extraction games. You know, I've not been playing extraction games, the FPS kind. Shooting accuracy 53%. Wait, that's awful. Holy shit. Well, I don't have to use it. Yeah, time to learn. No, I am gonna bring it. So this is the balance, right? if you play extraction type games, you gotta make a judgment. Noodles. Noodles. You gotta make a judgment what you're willing to bring. This removes infection. We have medkit. Where's my bullets? Oh, there it is. Bullets. Okay. This doesn't cost action point. Yo, thanks for the sub, Tacky Peters Oak. You play Darkest Dungeon, right? Yeah, I think I'll play it soon. Isabella is immune to infection. Oh shit. Dodge chance minus 43%. So bad. Is it the nail gun that's so heavy?
All hail the future BlizzCon champ.
I'm not going, so. Guess we could just bring another 9mm weapon. J-Bolts, what do you mean? My message was wasted. I don't think this is Isabella. Isn't she the plus range character? I think this is Isabella. Where do I see? It doesn't even show here who you are. Victoria Boudica. Oh yeah, I picked the number 2. I would take a medkit. I have a medkit right here. If you mean first aid kit. So if I'm not Isabella, then I should bring anti-inflammation. Shit, I forgot where it is. Okay. Pack of cigarettes. Nicotine addiction chance. Minus quasi-morphosis. Well, I think we should be good. Before you go on the mission, you may want to go to ship screen, click the yellow plus, click upgrade to unlock crafting. 8 hours pass. Okay. Go to ship, the yellow plus, supply. I can upgrade now this because I brought back one welding machine and it will upgrade the conveyor belt, which will improve Magnum crafting capabilities. Nice. And it looks like this was instant actually. No assembly time required. She can eat people without being infected. Okay, I'm not cannibalizing this time. Though maybe I should be. If it feels really convenient to cannibalize. Get a lot of XP from it. Can I see how much XP I got on the other guy? I am Percy. I can't see his experience points. Crafting takes time. You get XP only for that perk. You were there. You were good. Each skill is separate. Scout of Hades, cool name. On the perks themselves. On the perks themselves. Oh. You only get XP for localized skills. So I got XP for the healing perk by cannibalizing on this badge. Huh? That's weird. Okay. Go to his class. Alright. And then? Oh, what? Oh, so cannibalizing doesn't give you experience to shoot the gun better. You become better at cannibalization. It is in the title, Vertigo, just saying. But yes, I did die in Pokemon. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so I got XP with strike accuracy from melee strikes. Dodge chance for when they shot me. Sprinting. Each turn of running gives XP. None of it leveled yet. I see. I see. Okay. So if I don't cannibalize, what am I then? What a waste, right? Instead, killing activates XP trigger. Fire transfer. Crit chance. Oh, so I get crit chance. So maybe I should bring more food. In this case. Since I don't get to eat people. I have to bring a little bit more food. Alright. This is the augmentation and implant installation screen. You can freely install and remove them at any time. Okay. How do I put things in myself? Shoulder implant. Pain to melee damage. Quasimorphosis, ranged accuracy, reloading, field emitter body implant, resistances -9, deals 13 shock damage within a radius of 5 for each robotic body part and implant installed. Has a chance of inflicting shock wound on the user. So I'm AoEing the more robotic I am, but I am taking shock damage and shock vulnerability. The civil resistance has turned Orphan into a kind of fortress. Despite this, some of the attackers will still pass through the anti-space defenses. Find them and eliminate them. This will serve as a good lesson for anyone who believes that the working class has lost its will to resist. Cool. You can cannibalize all you want with this charge. You can't get infected. Okay, but I'm not getting experience for cannibalization. That's unfortunate. Did anyone tell Grubby should sell the data from the first mission? Someone told me, but people also told me that it will determine who I ally myself with, and therefore I shouldn't choose too quickly. Is this friend? He's green. Raider. Yes? Friend. They're blocking me. Perhaps by design. Eliminate all infiltration teams. Floor 1 cleared. Floor 2 data being refined. I have to take an elevator. Fuck, it's the only way through them. I have to kill them. No, don't try to teach me how to move them, chat. They must die. Okay, thank you. I learned. Kill them all. Oh, so I didn't need to bring sorbet. Auto dock. Zoinks. Ooh! What's this? This guy looks like a melee guy. Look, he has a sword. So I can just shoot him for free. He only has one action point too. Right click him. Ah, Daydream Advisor. Gallant semi-automatic pistol. Has a drop off at 10 tiles. His action points is 1. And I'm presently 1. Does diagonal count as 1 tile? Wait, he had a question mark. He didn't even know he was under attack. Shit. Oh, he got stunned though. Training increased to level 2. Oh shit. Calorie consumption. Every 10 units of weight give 1 XP when moving. That's fast. And if we train, it'll be more okay. The weight doesn't drag us down as much with food consumption. Naloxone medication. General action drugs. He has a tiara. Bloodhound. Semi-automatic pistol. It's pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. You just bring it. Pharmacist. Yo, they're just civilians. Will you play Heroes of the Storm soon? I think so. Oh, nice. We got a switchboard. Just put it all in my inventory. And then a bit of eating. Oh, I didn't bring a knife. I can't eat anyone. Huge mistake. You'll find one? Maybe. What's this? It's funny, they say the floor is cleared, but I still found enemies. What's that? Duffel bag, simple fabric bag. Ah. Terrible. It even weighs more. Oh, this is the elevator. Objective cleared? Oh. Try the duffel bag, it's huge inventory space. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. But it has a debuff in weight. This one has load weight modifier. It's not as big of a difference as you would think. You would think that plus 20% and minus 55% is going to change my weight from 10 kilos to 30 or something when you read it. But instead it's like a kilo difference. I don't get it. Can you rename your champs? Don't think so. Most of your weight is in gear. Ah, that's why. Load weight. I see what load is now. Inventory size 6x3, 6x2. But then there's also reloading. Yeah, so it's pretty cool, the duffel bag. Okay. Floor cleared. Remaining targets to kill 4. I see. Pretty dark here. I used to get so tilted in this game, you would step in and reveal enemies, but have to end turn and die. Did you not walk around stealth? Anti-Radin. What's that? Corpse.
Nobody can help the march of the masses.
Bunch of corpses here. Cooling bandage. Humans, Quasimorph, stabilizes wounds. Cooling bandage. Medical Kevlar armor. It's kind of nice. Trousers, scrub, greyhound, pistol. There's some pluses here. There's other corpses. Drugs package, luxury good. And chemtrail, toxic ammo. Spit, toxic needler. Corrosive silencer and poison spreading. Enemies don't notice shots unless they were hit. It's kind of cool. Why did you take the bigger bag? Oh, I don't know. I thought it was worse because this one has reloading for cheaper in AP. So it felt safer. A battery. Acid, crafting component, rag. We can eat something. Crafting component, but it's not worth much. I don't regret starting with 2x backpack size on hard. Watching this. What do you mean by starting with 2x backpack? You mean you did a mod or something like a cheat or what? Oh, custom difficult. Yeah, okay. So you did hard and then some extra difficulty easing. Makes sense. No idea what I should bring, so just forget it. What's this? Printer? I can print a gun with plastic. Oh my god. It's a plastic printer. It's a 3D printer. Why did I just shoot this? What the fuck? I didn't hold shift. It's the only way to interact with this. Weird. Boxes can block doors. Oh. You can remove your gun and punch the crate. Aha. Oh, after I punched it? Oh, I could click the pistol. That's about it. Okay. I see. Seems unnecessarily dark. Well, oh my god, there's so much stuff I want to bring back. It looks like there's nothing to do here. You dropped your 80 ammo? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I just medkitted. I tried to run and I pressed number 3. Food package. Shit. It's over. Where did I drop my bullets even? Oh my god, I'll drop my bullets. Gas mask. You have no energy weapons for batteries to be useful. Okay. Data miner. Scientific product. I tried to take the poo-poo. I don't know where I put my freaking bullets. This is some kind of torture to have so much stuff that you can't take. Oh! Bullets at the topmost corpse, second tab. Okay, thanks. What's this? Poisoned? Poisoning, chemical burn, poison, blind fury. Bullets at topmost corpse, second tab. It's not. Oh yeah, you're right. Wow. How did you know? Nicely done. Unbelievable that you knew that. I mean, I believe you, but... Barter item? Mining workwear. General action drugs. Drug addiction. Canned food. Rod. I saw you drop it. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm gonna stop disassembling everything. It doesn't do anything. I'm almost dead. Okay, I saw that actually. I have a broken bone. Oh, I need to go to the splint again. Need to find the splint. Can just use plastic. Floor cleared. Okay. Can just go on. Isn't the elevator? Wound is unfixed, why? It failed? Failed again? Every item fix wounds for some turns and have a chance to heal it. Ah. Let's see, where's the elevator? I'm over here. Printer, container searched. Oh. Wait. Elevator's really far away from here. Alright, it's fixed. Alright, I'm understanding it slightly better. Container, elevator. Shit. Huh? Ah, this elevator don't go there. So you have to find another elevator. There's an auto door all the way on the right. I have to either go to this door or southwards. You can use data miner to reveal the level layout. I don't know where data miner is. In my bag? Oh, explores level. What? It's gone now. Oh, okay. Whoa. What? It's really far away. Oh, okay, that's useful. Okay, drag middle mouse map to move. Oh, that's nice, thank you. Okay, that helps a lot. What happens if you shoot your allies? They aggro, okay. Maintenance station, repair 50. Okay, I don't know if it worked, but I guess maybe it did. Kinda nice you can find repair items on the way. They aggro if you shoot them a lot. Oh, I see. Not if you hit them once by accident. There are still containers here, worth checking maybe. Oh. Okay. Alright. Let's just go through the elevator. I never found any loot in those breakables. Yeah, I don't think there's meant to be. Boss, I have some information. We've received intel that this level has recently been stocked with new sets of tools. Nail guns, crowbars, and so on. Nothing of real value apparently, but keep it in mind. Okay, keep it in mind. There are loot, just really rare. Oh, I see. What's this? Fire extinguisher. What does that do? Just kidding. Oh. Flammenwerfer. Question mark? They don't know I'm here. Oops. I forgot to move back around. Careful, there are acid puddles next to you. They're difficult to notice, but they're extremely dangerous. Avoid them or let them dry. I have 4 action points right now. Assault reflex, extra AP. Enemy missed attack on the player activates the trigger. Ah. For some reason I have short pipe here now. Shit. Fuck. Oh. I'm kind of low. No more med. Crap. Alright, just don't die. What the f... Oh, I take 4 damage every time I step on the acid. Other gun. Warming ointment. Stabilizes wounds. That's nice. It makes us happy too. Pain per turn -2. Oh, what's up with our pain threshold? No effects. Okay. And we have more. Pain, frostbite, usage capacity. Okay. Cute. Lots of corpses here. Hey Grubby, is it Alien Shooter? Yeah. It reminds me a little bit of Syndicate. You guys know Syndicate? It's a recent game from '93. See? Except you had like 4 tunes. But it's basically the same. You walk around, you shoot, you're shot at. Also 4 agents. You also have a leg and a chest and arms and stuff. And you have guns and you have melee and ranged. It's basically the same. I just looked up Syndicate for the first time in a million years. Yo! It reminded you too. Are you still in the Mars cluster? Yeah, I'm still on the starter planet. Oh, look at this. Perk experience. Ledger. 300 out of 3. Marauder, Scholar, Ritualism, Medicus, Second Wind Dismantler. So I can get 100 levels from this ledger. It's 300 out of 3. Oh, I can bring the knife. Now I can carve people up. You don't have any of those perks? Well, but I can bring it back for someone, right? That has it. Ooh. Oh. 300 XP, so battle level. Okay. Oh, my wound. Oh, I'm regenerating. Okay, my wound worked. It looks like he couldn't come near, actually. Isn't that funny? He just stood there and watched. Makeshift grenade. Sick. Do I have the map here too? Brigadier, Call Note. I don't have the map, but I see enemies. Oh, they're my allies. These are allies. Maybe they'll help me in this upcoming fight. Most containers in the game shows if they have loot or not. They visually appear full of items and emit green lights. War. It doesn't really fix my satiety. Oh fuck, I forgot how to say it again. Satiety. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be true, Churro White, because this one wasn't green and yet it had stuff in it. What's this? Nail gun. Accuracy 91%, but pretty low damage. Does have armor penetration, which is cool, I guess. Floor is cleared, she said, but I don't trust her. She lies as she speaks. You can make an industrial AR, health 80, strike accuracy, shooting accuracy. AR is what? Like a ally with health that has a 20% chance to shoot if I put armor plates in it. It's a robot companion. Interesting. Training level increased to 4. Wow. Is that max? That's max. So this clone will always be level 4. Looks like. Max already. Until it dies. What? Oh no. That's close. Oh shit. I didn't know they could respawn. Hehe. Rotten burger. Eat your head. Ah, they were drawn by the noise. Okay. Could be down here. Oh my god. Takes so long to explode. Dangerous tile. Just wait till it burns out. Are they stealing my loot? Fuckers. Oh fuck. Not a pathway. The real fun starts when he leaves Mars? I was wondering when the real fun would start, actually. It doesn't feel very dynamic or interesting to me yet. Yeah, I'm just like self-diagnosing. Like I'm measuring excitement, challenge and happiness levels and confusion and clarity levels. Alright? Like I'm doing my best, but I'm measuring it. And I have not felt any elation or excitement yet. So the inventory management, the story, the music, it all weighs in, right? And I feel my brow furrowed. I know a lot of people love it, so I wish I was enjoying it more. But I think it's just okay so far. The highest highs aren't all that high, but I would love to understand what has people excited about this. Huh? Like Sing Sing loved it. It's an 8 out of 10. A lot of people were excited to see me play it or whatever, or were excited when they played it. And I think it's okay. I think the music feels slightly out of place. Like the music sounds good, but it doesn't feel like it super fits into the world. And then it goes quiet too often, in my opinion. And there's a lot of systems to learn. But it feels also like they're unnecessarily dense. Ow. Not really building a relationship to my characters too much. The extraction part of both leveling and items means that I could lose it all, everything I built. Which I often like in games, the chance to lose it. But somehow in extraction games I don't feel like it's in like a satisfying way. I don't know why. Kind of sandboxy, yeah. Music changes when you reach real danger. Huh. Music will make sense on other planets. You're at 0 in bottom right, so it's chill. So the pain. The hardest difficulty is the way the game is meant to be played. It's a slow burn. The game looks really dark. Yeah, it looks like visually dark, right? Like I'm actually squinting, but it doesn't help. It doesn't make it more bright. It's kind of got that dark, desolate feeling. There's an incredibly many systems, many ingredients I need to keep track of. And hopefully, you know, those would make you stronger if you use them well. But I find myself finding it difficult to care about many of the systems. It's not like I'm not saying, well, it is my critique against the game so far, but I see it as like a kind of a personal shortcoming that I can't enjoy it. I want to see it the way you guys see it, you know? I don't hate it, but it hasn't lit a fire in me yet, you know? I think when I think of the way that some other games have excited me, it feels like a waste. Ow. To play this one by comparison. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm probably dead now. Yeah. But I killed myself. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't really feel like continuing, actually. The game is very slow burn, maybe too slow, with a terrible UI, a lot of tedium, and a visual identity that doesn't give it a huge appeal, in my opinion. You know, I wouldn't go that far. I like the art, I like the vibe, I like the feeling of a lot of the systems, but it feels like a lot of work to engage with many of the systems. It reminds me a little bit of Battletech, but less dense. Battletech, which also had a lot of tinkering to do on your robot and whatnot. There's a lot of systems. Battletech was a lot of fun. I'm missing a little bit like voice acting. There's none. That's okay. Smaller scale project, no doubt. Like not everyone is AAA. It's nice when there's some voice acting. And it's a bit of a darker vibe. It doesn't have like upbeat. It doesn't need to be. But it's not, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it gets more fun 10 hours in, but it feels pretty slow. Maybe it's better for like a single player experience than really to stream it. It's more interesting than Guild Run. You know what's funny? I was really hooked to Guild Run for a while, and I think I could still happily play it. But after I stopped playing Guild Run, sometimes I see like a streamer play it, and I think it seems so basic to follow. It seems so basic. Like I can see how, and not for me because I still understand and like the game, but like it may seem basic to follow, like not very deep. But it's a little deeper than it looks like. Guild Run burns you out, but it's addictive. Yeah, it's quite addictive. I played Guild Run for 78 hours. And I think that's when I reached my saturation point, maybe like 70 hours in, where I'm like, okay, I understand the game well enough. I can consistently win well enough. And I don't think I have another 500 hours in it. But yeah. Quasimorph, I think it's not bad, but I would rate it maybe a 5.5. And not like 5.5 for everyone, but 5.5 for me. I can easily see it being a 6, 7, 8 for someone else. Unfortunate that it fell a little bit flat for me. But definitely not a bad game. It's quite nice. I can see it's quite deep and complex. 4 hours flipping beans, yeah. Maybe it's our fault as well. We overloaded you with upfront info. No, I think you guys made it so much better. I enjoyed the playthrough. Thanks to you guys. Without you guys, I would have probably quit in 5 minutes. What would you rate Slay Spire 2? Oh, easily a 9. No, I think you guys helped a lot. Did you play Lootbound? Not yet. Not yet. Bin ich zu spät oder fängst du gerade an? Ich bin vor 4 Stunden angefangen. Du bist nicht zu spät. Nur zu spät, um Quasimorph anzuschauen. Jetzt gehe ich etwas anderes spielen. Will you play Darkwood once again? No, I think I bounced off it for now. For me, whether a game like this works or not depends on if it makes me desire to make some kind of build work. Is Banner Saga on the maybe soon list? Yeah, it can be. I think I didn't buy it yet. Damn, Grubby dropped the game after tutorial and 1 failed mission. No. I was not failing this mission. I failed it because I lost interest. So I just ran around the corner and died. Because it was my end. And I didn't drop it because, oh, tutorial and a failed mission or 1 mission. Just didn't enjoy it yet. And I think you should enjoy a game within the first, 4 hours. Lootbound disappointed me. Looked like backpack battles, but its repetitive skills are boring. Gameplay's meh. Still, I think viewership was pretty good for the game. Like, I can see the game has a lot of love. I'm definitely not yucking your yum. But just didn't connect with it. we can play another. Why do you not enjoy it? Is it not highly tactical? I don't know. Just I didn't get hooked in. I didn't see one system that excited me. I didn't feel like I had to overcome a struggle. I didn't feel one moment that felt cool from a visual or auditory or gameplay perspective where I was like, oh wow, I did something cool there. Or like, oh, I got surprised. Like I don't think I got surprised too much. I don't think like, and it sounds like I'm just bashing it, right? But you're asking, I'm not bashing it. You're asking why I didn't like it. And I'm trying to explain it with words that are already understood on an emotional level. Like the feeling is understood. Like I just know like it's not working, right? I feel like you dipped out too early. I mean, how long should I play while I feel halfway between stress and boredom? Stress that I'm not getting why it's fun yet. Boredom, I'm not engaged. I don't think I stopped too early. I'm 4 hours in. Should I go 10? Like, I'll just end up hating it. I'm pretty sure it's not going to get better. Once you start caring about your resources, the fear becomes palpable. Yeah, it's not just about fear. It's not just lack of fear. I don't enjoy the inventory management system. I don't enjoy the lack of available information about which item is more worth it to bring than others. I don't enjoy how much I'm forced to leave behind. The feeling that my character gets reset if and when I die. The seeming arbitrariness of choosing which faction to align with. It just, a lot of it feels arbitrary. And it's probably not in the end, but I would only know after 20 hours. I think I might try Wantless, the other game by the Dive or Die squad. But first I'm going to get food for my dog, and then I'll be back. Darkest Dungeon is a bit of a longer project, so I'll go with something new first. The game kind of asks you to choose a side, but everyone kind of sucks. You have no attachment. Yeah, I have no emotional attachment to anything. I think that's a large part of it as well, you know? I have no emotional attachment to any of the characters yet. They're all clones. They're gonna die and be remade. I've not been made to care about any of it. I don't know why I'm doing any of it. I think those are valid critiques. And I really hope that anyone that did care about their playthrough doesn't feel like I'm, saying that that's invalid or that you have no taste. I wish that I engaged with the systems and the gameplay and found it fun. I just couldn't. I'll be right back, chat. I'll probably go to the main menu so that there's some music. I knew Grubby would not like Quasimorph. Really? Huh. I think people can get a little defensive about stuff they like, which is fine. Yeah, that's pretty common. It's insane how Grubby has to defend why he doesn't like a game. He always like this on every game he drop. What do you mean I'm always like this on... Oh, you mean I always have to defend it? Yeah, because people get mad when I don't like their game. Grubby allows himself to be backseat too much for these games to work. These games work less when chat is giving answers to the streamer. No, I disagree with that. Because I would have quit this game in 5 minutes if chat didn't help. Chat actually guided me to try it out. It was much better because of it. You're very wrong in that assumption. Their lore thing is kind of interesting. Yeah, I found honestly the lore part the most interesting about this game. Did you complete Pokemon? Yeah, like I said, when I beat it or lose it, I will consider it completed, so yes. Let's watch a little VOD of something while I eat. So I don't have to talk while I eat, which is hard. You want to abandon your obligations under the PMC contracts. Let's watch Seth about Quasimorph. No, I don't really like that creator. I don't like his videos.
Good evening.
Thank you. You got some good sleep, Demon?
A player's forces are under attack.
80 less than 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
If anyone knows how Darkest Dungeon Nuzlocke would work, can you describe it briefly in chat?
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
So it's like Super Nightmare difficulty. If you lose a Crusader, you can never have one again. That feels too hard for me, actually.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Is Crusader considered the best class, Fated?
A player's forces are under attack.
I tried Darkest Dungeon 1 Torchless run. After my 2 runs last year, I was still very Darkest Dungeon 1 interested when I stopped streaming it. And I did like 3 runs on an off day. Torchless. Just snuff out the torch immediately. Anytime I get light, snuff it, and then play. And I lost like 3-4 runs in a row. It's actually really hard.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
It looks like you either play Frostworm or Third Hero. Or maybe Third Hero's out of style against Night Elf.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Question, Grubby, what to do against Orc that builds mostly Blade, 1 or 2 units, only Vulture stealing CS, but he also builds 2 or 3 towers. It seems you can't punish him for not building units. Wrong. Name 5 win conditions. Better items, better units, hero levels, yes. Killing someone, right? Depleting their econ, having more income. Pick any one of those that's not killing. Just pick any one that's not killing and focus on it. I recommend expanding. You see Blade, no racks, you expand. Best thing you can do, double bestiary rush. Wyverns, break before you get enough towers. But if you survive, flying machines win the game. If he makes 3 towers, he cannot have 2 bestiaries on time. Who's Kaho? Kaho is a top 5 night elf from China, 2700 elo. He got top. He's better than his elo suggests. Like he can win tourneys, he can get second place in tourneys and stuff. He's my number 1 night elf. He might be number 1 actually. It's him, Life, and Moon. Would you say is the top 3? Cow, Life, and then Moon. Life, Cow, Moon. Cow is better at Night of Mirror. Very few would. You can fairy fire the birds, by the way. I wonder how you break this position as an undead. Like, what is he waiting for? There's another few minutes of mining. He's going double Temple Banshee. Okay. Then what does Kaho do? Mountain Giants or not? Kaho has 3-1 upgrades. The tournament going on right now, 9 out of 16 of the participants are Night Elf main. Wait, how is that possible? I didn't even think there's that many Night Elves. Okay, let's skip the pausing part a little bit. So Happy got himself to 60 population. No mana pot, I'm surprised. How does Kaho play without Invul Pot heal scroll? I'm so surprised by that. You just rely on staff and no mana pot on DK is weird too. Grubby, there's a B Super Cup, the one that's happening right now. Happy 42 aren't in it for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know. How big is the prize money for it? Maybe stuff's going on in Happy's life and he would never say what it is anyway. 67 population. Doesn't coil Nova Demon because he knows it's a waste. But just gets mana burned. Is this Warcraft or Preparecraft? Fight you pussy. Go stand in the corner for a bit, kid. Ooh, nice fork. Cyclone. Yo. The Happy's target firing on the talent's pretty insane. He's not gonna coil the fiends. Don't even know what DK is doing. Got burned like that. This did not feel very topped by Happy. I mean, it's freaking hard. I would shit the bed here. It's probably an impossible fight numerically or something. All right. Okay, let's check out Wantless for the first time. I can use the same scene as Quasimorphs because I'm never playing this again anyway. So I'll rename this. Wantless. Maybe this game will fit me better. How was Quasimorph? 5.5. Not so good for me. Good game for people, but not so good for me. So yeah, I bounced off it. I played it for 4 hours. I tried to like it, but I didn't quite get there. Have you talked about the international? Yeah, it was amazing. I didn't really go in depth, but it was amazing. What's with the last spell we played more? Probably I come back to it and complete the next maps. Rate all the recent games out of 10. Quasimorph, Pokemon, Diver Die, Darkwood. Diver Die, 9 out of 10. Darkwood, I think it's a 9 out of 10 game, but for me, because I'm different than many people, for me Darkwood was a 5.5 out of 10. Maybe 6. Quasimorph, 5.5 out of 10. Pokemon was a 8 out of 10. On music and vibes was a 10. Gameplay was a bit grindy, but it was fun while it lasted. Last spell for me was a 9. Very good. So Diver Die was a 9. This is the other game that the same studio that made Diver Die has published on Steam. This game's name is Wantless. I literally bought this because the genre looked okay. But even more than that, I bought this and wanted to play it because it is made by the same developers as Diver Die, and Diver Die is that good. It just made me a fan of the studio. Of course, it's possible they only have a one-hit wonder and this one doesn't hit the same. But I think it'll be interesting. Let's check it out. First time, Wantless. The last report aired 6 years ago. 99.5% of us were gone. Wantlessness is a state of perfect fulfillment after all. Probably. They're a quiet bunch, the Wantless. Most believe it's better than just living your life. Me? I desperately hope it's better than just dying. Ewan's End. And you're in. Boy's fast asleep up here. Does he look more cheerful on the inside? Nope, not exactly beaming either. Then again, he wouldn't ask to become wantless if he was. Fair point. It's been a while, are you feeling okay? I think so, but I could use your help remembering. Drag your cursor up through the screen's edges or use upright to move. Left click to move. Left click to the gate. Alright. Alright. Wretch, thoughts long abandoned, forgotten, not out of shame or growth, merely for a lack of relevance. High melee damage, mobile. Transpose the patient into wantlessness. It's a lot of words that I don't really know. Wretches, forsaken thoughts, aggressive. Still see them as giant insects? Human-faced giant insects. You need therapy. Your skills display here. Hover them to get more information. You'll use action points to move and cast skills in combat. Skills have limited range. Your punch has a range of 1, so you have to move in to cast it. Thanks for showing me Quasimorph. I just picked it up. Hey, cheers. Wait, what do you think it really was? Something, 1, 2, 3. Okay, move over here. And punch him. Punch, telekinesis, dash. Punch him. Punch him again. Use space or press end turn to end your turn. Space. It's his mind's turn now, and you gave the boy a lot to work with. Brace. The more you act, the harder the mind retaliates. As you spend 8 action points, your enemies spend it. Action point symmetry. Okay. The more actions I take in a turn, the more they do consecutively, giving a chance that I get bursted. If I don't want to get bursted, I would need to do fewer moves at the same time. Like a chess clock? Yeah, but it's not quite the same, is it? It's almost like if in chess you can do 4 moves in a row, and then they can do 4. Okay, I just took 177 damage. I thought that's lethal, but that's because I had 90 health in Quasimorph. But here, I have 500 health. Take small turns to safely control enemy behavior. That's a really interesting mechanic that I've never seen before, by the way. Action symmetry. It's very interesting. Yo, not soon, Leon. For now. Yeah, I think it's a very cool mechanic. Take small turns to safely control enemy behavior. One of the wretches is planning to leap behind you next turn. Occupying that position will actually prevent its move. End your turn early to make sure your enemies only get 1 action point. Okay. Why was it good for me to prevent him from jumping behind me? Why didn't I just strike him when I could? 7 times in a row. Do you know what I mean? Because if I can take as many actions as I like, then they will never get a turn. I'll just use 17 actions in a row. Then they get 17, but they're dead. It was the one far away. Oh, it's the one far away. I didn't realize that. That makes a lot more sense. Let's see, can I change scroll speed? Cursor lock to game window enabled, yes. Transposition game speed. I don't know what transposition is. Always show item rolls, I guess. Show effect details on entity tooltip. I guess I'll just turn everything on. Destroying an enemy restores 1 action point. Use this to press your advantage. Oh, I have a maximum action points of 8 actually. So there is a limit. Interesting. Things that charge your next move would be very valuable if you can convert to a one-shot. Yeah, I guess. True. Impulses are unstable entities that explode upon taking damage. They can be used to destroy your enemy. Certain skills can push entities around, inflicting low damage on impact. That damage is enough to detonate impulses. Room complete. Alright, nice and early tuto, yeah? Choose a neural pulse. I don't have choices. Increase your hit damage and affliction damage by 20% for 5 turns. The room is now clear. You may proceed to the exit. Okay, but is that a trick? Flesh sale. It's not a trick. Oh, I guess that's transposition. The teleportation animation. Let's put that on 1.5. That's so funny. Something 1 2 3. Guys, there's someone in chat that said I rated Quasimorphs at 5.5, not because it was my true grade, but because I want to be well mannered. He thinks it's lower. I said, what do you think was my true grade? He said, I will not give you my thoughts on that. I have manners as well. I was just assuming. I will neither confirm nor deny this. The patient ones are often heavily guarded. Neutralize whatever stands in your way to get to them. You can interact with patient memories to preserve them. Preserving a memory grants various buff. This one heals you. Interact with patient memories. Preserve. Were you healed? Your turn ends automatically when you run out of AP. When a memory is destroyed, the patient's instability increases, empowering enemies and randomly altering combat layout. 1 out of 3 detected. Should instability exceed the maximum, the patient will wake up, causing the operation to fail. Okay, so we have teleported ourselves inside a person, and we're dealing with their wants and needs and lacks of wants and whatnot. This is our loss condition. We're inside a patient. These are a forgotten ego. Okay, interesting. You can lower instability by preserving memories. Push the forgotten ego away before reaching out for other memories. Oh, this is a forgotten ego. Push the forgotten ego away before reaching out for other memories. Push the forgotten ego onto the impulse. Aha. And then move here. Dash lets you reach faraway positions for less AP, but it cannot go through obstacles. Dash is now on cooldown. Only your basic punch can be used multiple times in a single turn. Move here. Preserving this memory will weaken the enemy and restore combat layout. What do they mean, combat layout? Is it these red snakes? No. Maybe there were some blockades somewhere? The patient is now stable again. Yeah, this looks a lot like my dreams. Maybe there were some tiles blocked and I didn't fully map it yet. Because I didn't recognize what is what yet. I thought there was like something on this hex over here. But yeah. End your turn. The dowsing impulse's detonation causes your enemy to become dormant. Dormant enemies will not act for the duration of the effect or until damaged. Many such persistent effects exist. Use Alt left mouse button with your cursor on an entity to examine them and their effects in detail. Finish the fight as you see fit. The memory near the forgotten ego restores action points. Okay. There were a couple of tiles floating. Got it. Let's see. Yeah, good luck, bro. Well, you got a lot of action points. The game seems tough on front-loading tons of keywords. Interesting so far. Yeah, sometimes I'm confused. But... then the tutorial asks me... the tutorial tells me what to do, and then I guess it resolves. So, because I only did one punch and then left... he only had 2 action points. If the enemy has leftover action points, it will use Stockpile. Stockpile reserves all remaining AP plus 1 for the enemy's next turn. So where do I see his stockpile? Maybe this number 3? No, that's not it. I don't know. Oh, he's dead. It was above his health bar. Okay, he's gone. There are the boys once, ready to lead him into a blissful slumber. When out of combat, you can interact with entities from any range. Snuff out the patients once. Patient once abscissed. Vitals are stable. Remaining stress level 0. Welcome to come back. Ready to come back to our beautiful reality. Transposition successful. Okay, why are we making people wantless again? Because it is believed to be better than simply being alive? Are you even still alive if you're wantless? Memory data is valuable. Preserved memories will automatically convert to tokens, currency, when transposition is complete. If you want something, that's the first step towards obsession. What? Where did that come from? Worth 200, worth 100. Currency. Fading memory, dusty memory. Choose. I can choose one of these 4. Aerial. I don't know what discipline weight is. Effect slots. Casting range 3. Aerial. Form synapse. Alt. Control. Oh yes, of course. Glossary. Doesn't do anything. Strike. I know what strike is. Deal 40 to 60 fear damage. Duo oscillation. AP cost 2, cooldown 1, power bonus 0%. Well, that seems awful. I assume the aim of this organization is to get ahead of people's desires before they can become corrupted. How would you assume that? Have you thought about making people wantless before? Dull Ankh brings you back to life with 25% HP. I'll get the strike. You must choose more rewards. Oh, choose 4. Oh, I can take all. They're all selected already. Transposition successful. Eon silence. Currently, we are unwelcome and we can become tolerated. They're brain doctors in a futuristic backdrop. This is a logical cyberpunk conclusion. Smiley face. Okay. Welcome back. You did well. He's asleep for now, for good. Asleep for good? I know transposing gets really intense. I'll get him to a nearby cradle. You go get some rest. Wait, we got 10 ankhs to revive? That seems excessive. Wait till you see the wildlife. Hey, morning. Are you alright? Think so. Happy for the boy. Are we expecting patients today? A word of an ambulant transposing lab spreads like a damn pandemic. Some are already waiting. Before you get back to it, you got some synapses from the patient's mind maze. Let's do some neural forging together. It'll help you deal with that horde of wimps. Let's do some neural forging. You've unlocked the Neural Forge. You can now craft and equip new skills. Current discipline. New items 3, learning points nil. A new day has arrived. Open the Neural Forge and craft your first skill. There she is, 6 years, huh? Let me try and jog your memory. As a transposer, the Neural Forge is your most important tool. It combines special data components, synapses, into custom skills you can use during transposition. I think I'll find my way through the machine's interface. Be my guest, though you were pretty bad at it back then. There are 3 types of synapses, all required to forge new skills. Form synapses determine your skill's range, shape, and the number of effects it can apply. Left click on Aerial Synapse Collection to open it. The Aerial Synapse causes your skill to hit in a small cross shape, up to 3 tiles away. It supports up to 2 effects. Okay, this is kind of like Path of Exile, right? Combining gems. Effect synapses determine what your skill does to its target and its target types. Okay. Alright, let's go on. Escape. Open the effects tab. Oh. The strike synapse causes your skill to deal damage to the enemy it hits. Slot in the strike. Okay. Lastly, efficiency synapses determines your skill's action point cost and cooldown. Dual oscillation synapse sets your AP cost to 2 and its cooldown to 1. Once at least one synapse of each type is slotted, the resulting skill is previewed on the right. Fear Missile. Deal 40 to 60 damage. From top to bottom, its customizable name, an icon, its AP cost, cooldown effects, range and casting preview. Forge it now to proceed. Fear Missile. So, they name it after you combine it. It's quite interesting. A forged skill must be equipped before it can be used in transposition. Close the forged skill. Go to your skills, let you manage and equip it. Your forged skills display here. Your equipped skills display here. These are the ones you'll be taking with you in the transposition. This is your discipline. It's the resource you use to equip skills. Mana, maybe. To equip it though. Each equipped skill reserves discipline and frees its reserved discipline while it's unequipped. It's like aura effects in Path of Exile. I see wantlessness as a form of accepted euthanasia. Yeah, I think of it as eternal sunshine of the spotless mind. Wow. Equipping a skill, okay? A skill's discipline cost is determined by its synapses. Stronger synapses lead to higher discipline costs. Each skill with 1 turn cooldown will have a lower discipline cost than a similar skill with no cooldown, for example. Should your reserve discipline exceed your current maximum discipline, you won't be able to transpose. Got it. LMB or drag your new skill onto the bar. See, pretty easy. Almost like it's my job or something. Oh yeah, go ahead and forge another one then, Mastermind. Make it a healing skill to compensate for your habit of getting your ass kicked. Forge a healing skill. Objective. Okay. Forge. EP cost 2, cooldown 3. So this is a very bad form of cycling. It's worse than the other. And the others are in use. Cure. Form. Aha. So this one says cast range nil, only on self. This one says heal. And this one says AP cost 2, cooldown 3. Alleviating breath. Okay. You have forged it. And then you have to equip it. Done. Transpose today's patient. Here are today's patients. None of them is looking to become wantless, just a bunch of routine operations. You will only have time to transpose one patient, the others won't come back. Choose wisely. Look at your patient's tier, mind realm. Thanks, Solstice. Look at your patient's tier, mind realm, request, and rewards to determine who you want to transpose. Today's patients only differ in reward. Only differ in reward. Aha. Diagonal strike, poison, duo. Shuddering, strike, blunt, duo. Localized strike, break, duo. Hit damage dealt. Decreases hit damage dealt by 10% for 3 turns. Discipline weight 4. Oh. So I gain discipline back by using this while applying a negative trait to my own attack. I give enemy armor. I give enemy armor essentially. I give them resistance, but I gain discipline back. So it's only really good if I'm near the maximum of my discipline expenditure, which I'm not, so that feels wasteful to get. I should rather go for really expensive items. Unless I misunderstand. No, target enemies. Decreases hit damage dealt by 10%. Oh. Okay. I blunt their damage output. And I gain discipline back for it. Okay. I reduce their damage output. Or I do poison damage, which they call grief here. Hit damage resistance decreased. Okay, I'll go for break. It's a form of vulnerability. It's kind of bad, so its discipline cost is low. Yeah, makes sense. Unyielding enemies cannot be stunned. Forsaken Nightmares. Relieve the patient of 1 lesser spite. That's the objective. Keep it in. Couldn't keep it in, even if I tried. Do you think the music is a bit weak so far? It reminds me of Guild Run music. In the sense that it is elevator music-ish. I think it's okay, it's nice. It was missing at some point when I was in the tutorial. It's lounge music. I think it's better than Quasimorph's music so far. Even though Quasimorph music was good, but it was also inconsistently applied. But yeah, it's not like the best ever. But okay so far. Dreams given up battles that should have been fought. They've known no closure, no peace, defending causes long forgotten. Long range damage keeps its distance. Relieve the patient of 1 lesser strife. So all I have to do is kill one of these and it's over. Most patients' mind ignore your presence if left alone, although there are exceptions. Tread silently to remain concealed. You're currently concealed. They will wander around aimlessly. To remain concealed, spend limited AP. 5. Draw too much attention. Preserving memory also leads to detection. Approach the nearest lesser strife without going over the AP threshold. End your turn. Oh, lesser spite. This is lesser strife. You are right. Oof. Destroy one of the lesser strifes. Your move. Huh? Oh! I didn't end turn. I thought I ended turn already. Most range skill casting is limited by your entity's current line of sight, including yours. Tall obstacles break line of sight. When faced with ranged enemies, spending your turn outside their line of sight can help you approach safely. Hover an enemy to display its line of sight. Yeah, but... So what happens if I end turn without doing anything? I think he saves up 1 AP in that case. Uh-oh. Next. Dash. Cost 2 AP. Alright. Room complete. Choose a neural pulse. I don't know if I like the action point symmetry. I like it. I like it so far. Increase your hit damage and affliction damage by 20% for 5 turns. Heal up to 35% of your maximum cleanse. Yeah, let's get anger. When a room is cleared, you become concealed once again. Okay, what I haven't figured out yet is if there's item drops, but it looks like that's not the point of the game. Item drops in a room. Okay, your turn. I am concealed. Limit is 3. So there's these pips above their head. Which is their APs, I guess. They had 5 because I moved 5. It's gone now because it's my turn. Yeah. Mind your steps. Tile effects, such as carcass, apply to entities that step on them. Hover them to know what they do. Afflicts intoxicate stack for allies. Enemies, grants 1 swell stack. So I'm the ally to myself, and that's the perspective of which this is how it's working. So I'm gonna get intoxicated, and enemies swell, which is good for them. Intoxicate is bad for me. So he just swelled. Increase maximum HP by 10%, plus 10 HP per stack and all damage by 20% per stack. Okay, there's not 2 carcasses now. Wow, he had a lot of AP. It looks like so long as he can hit me, there's no like miss chance or anything like that. I have 2 action points left. So that won't do anything. Room complete. I see. Can you dash staying concealed? I guess so. Heal up to 50% of your max HP and cleanse. Oh, this just applies now. It doesn't give me an ability. I heal from the room. And the anger thing, I think it gave me damage for this room, maybe. Lesser Spite. In its faintest form, hatred is usually associated with specific targets. Even at such low intensities, the repressed wish that something or someone would suffer is easier hidden than cleansed. Sure. Sure. Getting a little philosophical. Can I dash towards him? Yeah. Nice. Whoa! Some enemy skills, such as Wretch's Leap, charge for a number of turns before they're cast. Some skills are targeted on an entity. Targeted skills cannot be dodged and are unaffected by line of sight. Prevent the targeted skill from hitting its target by interrupting the caster with a push or other disable. Well, that's not gonna work. Yo, it's like the XCOM Hunter ruler. Maybe it's late for greed approach, but maybe using health as a resource is wanted in such a game. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I'm targeted again. Obviously, I can't interrupt him. I'm dead. Okay. Was there a way to interrupt him? I think it's a scripted loss, chat. It's scripted for sure. Are you okay? Yeah, this guy's mind maze feels a little unfair. You can use Neural Ank to reestablish the connection. Yeah, see, it is, chat. On top of a Neural Ank, reconnecting more than once consumes an increasing amount of awareness. Awareness is a special resource you acquire by destroying enemies. You've exceptionally been granted a lot of awareness. Reconnecting resets your enemy's action points. Finish them off before they disconnect you again. I guess healing doesn't do anything then, but I'm gonna heal anyway, I don't know. So how do I interrupt him? Just hit him? Okay. Just kill him. All desirables eliminated. Good work, Mastermind. Pulling you back now. Alright. The move was called murder, not shoot. How was it? Yeah, I think maybe pushing him would have worked, Azubian. But I read telekinesis and it didn't say it's an interrupt. Choose 4. So I can take all 4 again. By successfully transposing your patient, you've earned reputation. Increasing your reputation grants multiple perks, and it's required to travel further. I won't forget this. Pretty close call, this one. Failing is fine, though. Patients know what they're getting into. Transposition success rate used to be pretty low. You've earned some reputation here in Dumpstead. We won't be able to travel further until you're at least tolerated. Day 3. A new day has dawned. No new events. Morning, morning. What's up with you? Lots, you've got some new synapses we can improve your skills with. And I might have gotten the mind tree up and running again. Ready to become who you could be? It's kind of funny, chat. We're at a dock here too with a boat. Dive or Die was very nautical, very naval. And here we have a docked boat as well. They like what they like, yeah. Brings you back, huh? Each corner of the mind tree is associated with a different combat style, but feel free to mix them together. Don't worry too much about choosing your path. You can always use a few ponder shards to change your mind later on. Open a neural forge to reforge a skill. Reforge. Synapses aren't lost when used to compose skills. Click an existing skill to swap its synapses or disassemble the skill to reuse its components. Is the boat called Afterthought? Yes. Yeah. That's that was the paint on the side of the ship. Mind tree. Health 530, discipline, defense, miscellaneous, offense, summons. We're level 2. Height. Yo. Path of Exile? Any Path of Exilers? Mind Seal level 2. Health. Unlocks the ability to learn, evolve, and alter the world around you. I will have one point of critique. The unpicked nodes have no distinction. Clearly they exist and they're specific, but graphically they have no distinction. There's this tiny faded icon that no doubt lights up once you click it, but it means there's no visual recognition for the tree. You have to hover everything painstakingly without any form of visual aid. You have additional maximum HP equal to 500% of your combined extra pain, fear, and grief. 20 health. Removing an affliction from an enemy before it expires deals its remaining damage all at once. You and your allies have unbending allies? You and your allies have unbending discipline, causing you to start. It lights up once available. It's dark because it's in Fog of War. Oh, I can't click them. Yeah, but I think that's bad. Because if you want to know, like, let's say if there's like axe icon, spear, sword, then you know what's out there. So my critique stance. You and your allies have unbending discipline, causing you to start every turn with at least one overcharge per 5,000 used discipline. Allies gain limitless stacks when AP is spent. Kind of weird when you don't know how many allies you're going to be having yet to make decisions based on this. But I can just go for the standard ranged hit damage dealt, potentially, or the health. Yeah, that was my point, Masterwork. This is a ranged tree, this is tankiness, this is dot effects. This is all discipline. This is all health. All health. And melee damage. Sniping. Swordmaster. Plague Doctor. Go with wit. Confirm. How many more points do I have? None. Okay. Makes me think the devs didn't want you to plan too much ahead. Yeah, that's possible. Don't worry about all the options. You'll be paralyzed. You know what? Let's gray everything out so that you just pick one thing. You're not meant to min-max this game. It's not multiplayer. There's no leaderboard. Just pick what you think is fun and worry about the rest later. Avoid analysis paralysis. So we're always upsizing a patient's lesser regret. Just the rewards are different. Particularly in games with many systems, you have to slow drip the info. Sure. Hi all, what kind of game is this? Would call it a roguelite. Probably. Progression based. Like quasi-darkest dungeon but different. Top down tactical battle run mission simulator thing. Probably. Ready to dive a little deeper? Dungeon crawler. Yes, there we go. Exploring the mind is pretty dangerous. If you feel like the patient's request is at risk, get back to the waymarked route. I designed that path to be as safe and direct as possible. Grubby, do you have any recommendations for fun couple co-op games? This is game We Were Here Too. It is kind of slow burn, mysterious, cooperation, frustration based. You're both in a different place, near each other, and you solve riddles together. We Were Here Too. It doesn't use a lot of words. I'll give an example. I don't remember any of the missions. I'm just going to give an example. I'm in a room and I see a painting on which there is a banana and a monkey, and the monkey is eating the banana. And next to him is a golden shining opening of a door. The door is open. You're in a room with a table, and there's a banana on the table, and there's a monkey in a cage, and there's a closed door. That's it. Now you need to start thinking. So you start theory crafting. In my room, you start describing to each other. You use the in-game microphone. There's an in-game microphone. You start describing. I see a monkey eating a banana with a golden open door. And you say, oh, I see a monkey in a cage and a banana on the table. And a closed door. Maybe I can go through the closed door if I give the banana to the monkey. You give the banana to the monkey. Monkey's happy, starts eating, and the door opens. Now you go through. Then another riddle. Now you need to try and get your wife or your couple, your partner, through to the next place. Eventually, you solve the mission, and it goes on. Yeah. That was quite fun. I played that. You played that with someone? Yeah, I played that with someone. Explore deeper, depth 1. And there's a red eye. Explore the patient's subconscious. Grants you the best rewards. You can always get back. Explore the patient's subconscious. Oh my god. Toxic thoughts hidden rather than dealt with. They're still in there. Silently rotting, growing. Rot. You have to speak them into existence to not let them rot and fester, chat. Whenever you explore, patient instability permanently increases by 1. Whenever you explore, permanent instability cannot be lowered. But it's because I explored deeper. So basically, I went on a deeper difficulty level, and now I have less leeway for failure. The patient's subconsciousness has bred unstable memories. Preserve them quickly as they collapse after a few turns, generating instability. Now, Rot, you know what? Maybe it's time for Elden Ring DLC soon. It could be fun. We've been playing a lot of turn-based strategy games. Get back on the action RPG track. Complete the Elden Ring DLC. Back to Grubtor. Wait, you haven't played DLC? I played a couple of hours. I think it's been a few years, hasn't it? I said I would wait 2-3 years to play it. Has it been? When did it come out? Let's see. Elden Ring came out when? Elden Ring DLC came out when? Oh, it's been not even a year, actually. Oh, then let's wait another year. I want to play it now, but we should wait a year because I said 2. The patient's subconsciousness has bred unstable memories. Preserve them quickly as they collapse after a few turns, generating instability. What is that? Glorp smash. Okay. Tarnished Edition comes out next week. Oh, what is Tarnished Edition? What do you mean it came out June 21? Why are you gaslighting? Oh! Okay, I see it now. I had my window like this. Shadow Erdtree, December 4, 25. I just looked at the bolded text. Alright, it has been 2 years. Sick. Perfect. Then let's play it soon. They're just adding a little bit of new content, nothing significant. Okay. Am I concealed? I am concealed. Ah. So then they kind of wander around. I see. And where's those memory things? Unstable memory fades away after 3 turns, increasing instability. Okay, so if I don't kill them fast enough, then I lose the game. And how do you know when it's been 3 turns? Fades after 3 turns. Top middle, turn 2. Okay. Okay. Punch. Punch damage is 30 to 40. It is not tanky, but I have to blow up the thing anyway. What's this? A staple for those who enjoy breaking stuff. Okay, I don't know why I took damage. Some enemies like rats burst on death, dealing damage to their surroundings. Try not to destroy them around memories. Okay. Maybe it doesn't count while you're concealed, or maybe 3 turns. It's an actual number. Yeah, I don't know. I have no more action points. I have 1 action point, actually. But I think it's better to end. Ow. He has to reload. What's this? Gloomy Impulse. Unstable memory. So this is the final turn that I can kill unstable, but the problem is... how far can you push someone? 1, 2, 3. Probably doesn't go through the wall. Explode. If I go punch this... maybe this is not the thing that exploded. I have to try. Huh? Why did the instability go up? Weird. I don't understand. Oh, I might be dead. Yeah, I'm definitely dead. Got intoxicated. Oh, I could have pushed the sniper into the thing. Look, the terrain just got harder. Did I clear? Oh my god. How many action points I have left? 1. I can hide behind this. Okay. Room complete. Alright. You had to preserve the memory by interacting with it. Punching destroyed it. Oh my god! Wait, what about the other memory? I destroyed both? I failed the tutorial memory. Your hit damage inflicts disarm. You've gained insight on the patient's psyche. The deeper you explore, the more insight you earn. This is the deepest I can currently get you, though. I wouldn't explore more today. The patient's request awaits on the waymarked route. Clearing an explore room grants you insight. Hover the insight gauge for more information. The boss requests you to deal with a single powerful enemy. It can be faced immediately upon starting transposition. The boss is always on the waymarked route. Exploring first will increase the chance of the boss dropping rewards, but will make the encounter more difficult through instability. Yeah. And I fucked up. I can't heal myself now. Okay, so... explore depth 1. If I explore again, instability reaches the max. And this is another portal. Click the portal to exit. I don't know. There's the boss. Lesser regret. At times the immeasurable mass of abandoned thoughts and lost potential makes itself manifest. Panic ensues. What else could you have been? What splendors have you missed out on? Permanent toxic stacks spawns enemies, terrain soiling, poison, cannibal. This thing is carrying a teddy bear. I am detected. This is an explosive. Explosive, explosive, and preserve. Mending memory, restore 25% health, lowers instability. Drops a valuable memory item. Oops. Rethink. He's summoning things. Oh wow, the terrain keeps changing, actually. I disarmed him. I thought only hitting him melee disarm, but it inflicts disarm on hit in general. Stockpile. Alert. Stockpile is just him saving up an action point. He's unstable. Increases all damage by 25% and all resistance. Instability. Oh, that's because I have 2 instability. He's stronger and he has more resistance. He's now alert. Immune to disarm, silence, numb, dormant, and daze. So Fear Missile cooldown is so slow that I cannot really safely hit him. He has 269 life. I would like to buy time for more healing breath. Perhaps I'll push him away, which is melee. Oh, okay, that thing came leaping. Maybe I should have punched it to death. He's summoning more, and he's buffing them. Maybe punch him a few times. Oh shit. Why can't I punch again? Wait, why is action point 2? For punch. I guess it always was. I just woke up. Is this game's lore so far that Grubby's a doctor sent to someone's mind to cure them? Kind of, but I'm curing them of desires. I guess I lose this. Yep, I don't have HP anymore. I can go there and I can punch him. I'm dead. Rethink. Intoxicate. Well. Yeah. Disconnected. Do you want to use a neural ank? Sure. 1 of 10. Disconnection sickness. Using Anks costs 1 extra awareness. Looks like I do very little damage now. He has... Oh my god, it didn't die. Obsession pod. Thoughts aren't usually forsaken or toxic, but some parts of you have developed a habit of spitting only the most worthless of seeds. Wow. Why is it 2 out of 3 again? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe because I died, instability goes up. What's all that intoxicate stuff? Oh wow, 85 grief damage on turn start. And he's doing something too. I don't think it's good. It's 2 out of 3 because you accidentally destroyed another memory with your AoE. Oh, really? Foul ground. Deal 4% of max HP. Yo, what's up, Phantomas? Thanks, bro. Running away doesn't make much sense since they're gonna get move points to keep up with you. Yeah, except if you go around corners or if you're waiting for cooldowns, I guess. Obsession Pot. What does it do? Increases all damage, has been summoned. I don't really know what it does, actually. They're just worthless seeds. He ate it. I think he gained life from eating it. One turn. Oh, they're spawners. Look, they're all gonna land around me. I can't block them all. He is eating them too for health. It's impossible because I started the boss room with 136 life as well. And I didn't use the Mind Palace to... no, I don't want to use the Neural Ink. It's impossible. I noticed when it shows a new enemy, you read the lore, but at the bottom in red text it says what they do. Next time there's a new enemy, read the bottom red text. Okay. Should the transposition fail, you still get to keep items and part of the XP you earned, but you lose patient rewards. You can even abandon an operation when faced with impossible odds. Okay, we don't get this, but we get this and this. And some XP. I needed this so bad. Reputation -2. Oops. A new day has dawned. You've obtained new equipment. Open the equipment menu. We're still in the tutorial, by the way. Equipment is a special kind of data that lets you alter Iris's stats in transposition. Check on them often. Okay, we got plus 14% ranged hit damage dealt. Okay, let's go to the mine tree. Do we have any new points? No. Neural Forge, we can make more things. So this is cast range 3. Crafted skill has a min cooldown of 1. And then we can either give damage or repel 5 tiles or decrease hit damage. Decreases hit damage resistance. This is like on a boss. Strike. What range does this have? Oh, it doesn't say. This one is not the range determination. This is the range. This is now a fear dart. Effect order matters. Pushing and damaging isn't the same as damaging and pushing. What? Is it not? So I equipped it. Fear dart. Cooldown, casting range 3, casting range 3, action point 2, cooldown 1. Alleviating breath. In one case you push then damage, in the other you damage then push. If the target dies from the damage, it might not get pushed. Ah, yeah. Oh? I can repel someone twice. That skill is about fear? No, it's just damage. It's damage via the fear channel. Which doesn't seem like it matters yet, but it might. At some point in the future. What's this? Trio oscillation. Pentacycling. I think we're kind of through the tutorial. It's starting to have quite special rewards. I mean, I guess it'll still teach mechanics when they are around for the first time. I mean, per action point you spend on moving, every enemy also gets a move point to catch up to you. Yep, but movement is not linear. Sometimes enemy NPCs try to hide. Waymarked route, explore deeper. They try to hide and you've got like line of sight to use and whatnot. Destroying enemies fills your awareness gauge. When it reaches 100, you gain an awareness point. Aside from the ability to reconnect in battle, awareness allows you to awaken your skills. Awakened skills have improved effects. Use Q or click the awareness icon to awaken your next skill cast. Okay, so you can either revive one or multiple times per mission, or you can instead greed and empower a skill so that it may never need to get to that point. But it all comes down to awareness, which is like a mana globe, like in Path of Exile Diablo 3, where you kill it to fill it up, and then it becomes this resource that you can use. Bad thoughts corrupt and empower the patient's mind with powerful auras. You can destroy them through damage or by interacting. This is a poisonous thought. An exclusively nefarious thought hailing from loss and despair. Its intensity is such that it molds its surroundings in its image, causing allies to become poisoned. In other words, I'm the ally, I guess. I don't think he's gonna poison the enemies. Concealed limit. Okay, those are spawners. Why did I get poisoned? From an aura. Oh my god, it's his poison aura. And he has 1 HP. Did they say interact or kill? Kinda hard to get there. Three. Concealed limit. Guess I'll just get hit again. So all of those are gonna spawn something. Poison aura again. Huh? Why didn't he die? I thought that thing explodes. It didn't explode. Weird. Looted doll Ankh. I tried to explode one of these painful impulses. It deals pain damage. Maybe that toxic thought was immune to pain? I think maybe it was immune to pain. looks like they're purely turn-based, not action point-based. So I should have taken maximum steps. Wonder how telekinesis works here. I see. So I have all these spawners, and there's gonna be so many enemies. Oh. He couldn't get past, so he attacked the bomb himself. No, don't do it. Oh my god, the AI, bro. That is funny. Well, that makes the mission suddenly quite easy, doesn't it? Gain thorns for 5 turns, reflects pure damage back. Increase your hit damage for 5 turns, heal. Yeah, hit damage. You've gained 1 insight on your patient's psyche, +1, okay. Waymarked route, explore depth. So I explore again. Now I'm at patient instability 2 out of 3. This increases the difficulty level once again. We have a concealed limit of 5 actions per turn. There is a obsession pod that is going to be summoning creatures. There's a variety of different enemies on the field, far away from each other, hard to get to all of them. And there's a narcissistic thought, which has Thorn's aura. That makes sense. You can't critique a narcissist without getting it back. Out of range, you must get closer first. So I can't read his abilities until I get closer. And then there's a blue memory, nostalgic memory. Lowers instability when preserved. And the only way to preserve it is to touch it. And I can't get past here because there's a raised floor, at least for now. Hopefully this floor will go down and switch things up. And it does. I think if I interact with it, yeah, it wakes up. Looks like if one of those mobs moves next to me, I would be found out, by the way. Prescience. Looted fading memory. I was affected by prescience. What is that? Affliction damage up and hit damage up. Okay, so those bonuses we took at the end of the last map, they're active now. The 5 turn starts now. What does 150 mean? Do you see that? It says 150 on me, yellow number. I don't know what it means. 150. Oh, I take 150 damage. Oh shit. Oh, what the f... Oh my god, the thorns! Oh no, I ruined it. I ruined everything. It's over. I cannot even safely hit the nasty memory anymore. No more thorns, but I'm very low. And I'm intoxicated. I'm taking lethal damage. But I guess I can use an Ankh. A lesser Ankh. Yeah, I just took 300 thorns damage. Terrible. Yes, I'll use a neural Ankh. Oh my god, I'm stuck. But I can dash out. Oh no, out of line of sight. Oh my god. I have 2 awakening. Toggle awakening. Well, I can make an ability better. Q. And I pick one. Ah, so it's more damage. Can I unQ? Yeah. Oh, interesting. What about punching? Punching doesn't get better. Telekinesis can be done from 1 farther. Dash can go further. Healing becomes 50% more. Interesting. On death, what happens on death? Spreads foul ground. I'm dead again. I still have 2 awakenings, so I can still revive, but it does keep costing points. Oh, I'm not quite dead. Then an awakened heal. That's kind of nice. None of my abilities work yet. Did it even work? It did work. Ooh. How much health does he have? 35. Oh, so he's likely going to die. Likely. He did? Ah. I should have fear missiled him from it. Oh. Alright. One more Ankh. That's the last Ankh. But it cleanses the poison again. What's that? 1 turn. Oh, he's going to leap there. Let him leap. We have telekinesis. It says 1 HP. Telekinesis pushes the target away, dealing damage. It looks like it says push first, then damage. Action points 4 left. Push him away. Got intoxicated. I'm 14 life. Holy shit. Okay. I have 2 action points left. So I can't get away from him. Then I best just stay here, I think. Or I could dash here. I'm dead. Again! But I do have awakening points again. No! Let me use it! Why? I have points! Oh my god. Okay. Well, quite interesting. Quite interesting. Melisandre Mercer, you people are all the same. Oh no, we're -5 on the reputation. Game seems difficult. I am making it difficult because I keep going deeper. They recommended not to go that deep and I did. The spawners are hard. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I like it so far. I like it. I may play again. What do you guys think? You don't like it, Epi? Keep playing seems interesting. Like it as well. Nah. I mean, it's pretty easy to understand. There seems to be plenty of tactics. Music is chill, though not impressive. You can craft your skills to create some diversity. I think the vibe setting is so-so. The dialogue seems a little Gen Z, juvenile-ish. I don't know at what point the combat system might click. Seems a little complex. It doesn't feel too complex to me, but music little weak. It's nice if you don't die every turn. Sorry. Couldn't get into it for some reason. Decent game. Yeah, I think it's decent. Maybe tomorrow I will play Elden Ring. I would prefer watching XCOM or Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. I think maybe tomorrow I can play Darkest Dungeon or Elden Ring. I'll see what we feel like. For now, guys, I think it's time to head off and do a little dog walking. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. We discovered some new games, new experiences. More experiences also to compare future games to. We keep learning new systems. Kind of going outside of the comfort zone sometimes too. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Bye-bye.